Sup? I've got my window open. I'm feeling brave today.
I went back to only for a while, but I'm back, baby. Good to see you're doing well, Mr. Snag.
Hey, man.
How's it going, my fav coffee drinker?
All right. Did Hannah have a good Mother's Day? I think so. Float by your window and steal your PC. Off the windowsill like a pie in a Looney Tunes car tube. Interesting. Does my PC emit a enticing pie flavored smell that reaches your nose and
Charlie was
seduces
mad that
it?
you did so amazing at Dead as Disco and couldn't get near your score.
Oh, I know. I saw the clip. Sneegsnag. I should get that audio clip of him saying that and use that as an alert somehow. Yo, thanks for farting, dude. It was so aggressive, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. What did I do? What did I do besides be better at him? Or better than him? You didn't see the clip? Okay, here, hold on. Oh, I haven't done my Instagram story. Hold on. Oh, that's a good one. Mello, thank you for the 2. You know, it's always a good day when you beat somebody at a game, not even trying to beat them at the game, and they just are like mad about it. I mean, I'm sure he just did it as a bit, but still, it's like. Whoops. Here it is. Oops.
Ooh.
I gotta actually send this to him. Bro, what did I do to you? All right, here, watch this really quick.
Oh, I'm locked in.
He was not locked in, by the way.
Oh, fuck. No! We were cooking. Sneegsnag!
It's so out of nowhere, too.
I never miss. No, we can't do worse than Sneegsnag.
And then he did. That's what I'm saying. I should make that an alert. I don't know what to make that, but bro was the actual Smudge emote. The actual Smudge emote, dude. Make it the raid. The raid one's already pretty good. That's true. We don't have a bit alert. It used to be Aaron saying my cock.
Hi,
I probably still have that audio
Hi,
bit somewhere.
chat people, happy I made a vanilla chai tea with almond milk and brown sugar and put vanilla bean marshmallows in it.
Nice. Aaron is a good Sonic impression. He benchmarked it. I don't think a whole lot of people do Sonic impressions differently than his. Like he did such a, I mean, it was probably because he was so influential so early on the internet that like when he started doing it, it like digitally footprinted the impression. So now everyone's like this. Yeah, this is Sonic. I don't know if I have that soundbite anymore. It's probably on Streamlabs. Shit, man. I guess I'll grab that audio clip really quick one. Pause.
Streak, let's fucking go. Had to take a break to finish university, but now I'm officially graduated with a totally useful art degree and super hyped to be back.
I'm opening my editing program. Let's pray nothing happens. Why are you praying something happens? You guys are fucked up.
Oh, fuck. No, we're cooking. We were cooking. Sneegsnag.
It's so good every time. It's so funny. Here, hold on. Just the audio. Hold on, maybe I think I got it right.
Sneegsnag.
He sounds like a villain being thwarted, dude. Like I stopped his evil plan. MP3 audio. Yes, sir. Put that in my content folder. Slide. Okay. My chair is freaking like nothing else, dude. Streamlab.
Add some reverb to it to make it sound he is being dragged away while yelling your name.
Somebody else can do that shit. I ain't doing that. You just gave me an idea, but it requires like significant effort, and as a streamer, I can't do that legally. That scares me. I still have the audio bit of Aaron's as the bit alert. It's just at 0. That's funny. Hold on. I had download that.
Ah, my cock!
It's very iconic. Not my joke, though. Not my moment, nor is it relevant to me. So it does make sense to change it to something else eventually. And you know what? I turned off bit noises back when, you know, Minecraft was going so crazy that like people were just saying things to me all the time. But you guys don't even spam TTS anymore, so it's fine. What the hell just happened? Am I not allowed to hear it? Hello?
Sneegsnag!
Fuck you.
That's actually so good. How loud should it be? I'm going to put it at 100% and test it.
Sneegsnag!
Why did it echo? Probably because it's on my browser and on OBS. That's why it's doubled. So it should be fine. Maybe I'll go to 67%.
Sneegsnag!
That is still so loud. It's so loud. Oh, I don't think I hit save. That's probably the problem.
Sneegsnag!
Nope, it's still so loud. This is so much, it gives me so much joy to hear it. I don't know why it's so funny.
Sneegsnag! Sneegsnag!
Louder.
Sneegsnag!
That seems pretty good. Thanks for the bits. Let me just make sure all of them are that now. You know what? I'll keep the 100. I'll keep the 10K bits. Aaron's sound bit. So if someone ever gives me $100 in bits for some reason.
Ah, my cock! My cock!
This is a test bit alert for.
It's doubled because of the web browser. Don't worry. Very cool.
Sneegsnag!
That's awesome, dude. What a great soundbite. Thank you for that one, Charlie. Very cool.
27 months getting shoulder surgery this Thursday because my joints have the constitution of a Victorian child glorp shit.
Your rage at me like I whoop. Your rage you you screaming my name like a villain whose plot has been foiled is now my Bit alert. Thank you for your service. I'm gonna close my window. Can't be doing shit with the window open. People hear me already. Did he respond? I mean, no, I like just messaged him. The likelihood of somebody responding to Discord very quickly is pretty slim as a streamer. A lot of streamers have Discord notifications off totally. Otherwise their phone would explode. They'll probably respond in like 3 days, yeah. Or tonight, I don't know. Who knows? If I'm not on my PC, I usually check Discord like once or twice a day. On my phone, that's it. All right, well, good to see everyone. Yeah, he just never replies. That would be the best scenario. Like he's actually mad. It's great to see everyone. Like I said Saturday when I was ending stream, we would probably do some reacting today because the video yesterday was the last one I had in the reserves. So here we are. Early stream today.
In chat, I've been super busy lately, so I haven't been able
No,
to
that's fine. I wasn't in the middle of something.
But my older sister graduated from her master's program and now has a master's degree in teaching. I'm so proud of her, Clappy.
That's awesome, dude. No, it's fine. I wasn't doing anything. You can just talk over me, I guess. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, honestly, great reminder for me to turn off TTS eventually. So yeah, we're gonna watch some shit. We're gonna watch some shit. We started early today because I'm like, you know, no kids. Wife gone, kids gone. So it's just me here. Me and my 4 dogs that are like a ticking time bomb if any movement is near our house. So don't even think about approaching me. No volleyball today? No, volleyball is today. It's just much later. That's why I'm starting early so I can do this. And then we can do something after reacting as well. That way I don't just react today. Because I need to react and I want to react. What I don't want to do is just react. So we got like... I have 9 videos right now that I grabbed that looked enticing.
Doofenshmirtz.
And we'll go from there. More of that apocalyptic game. Maybe, probably because we got cut off playing it. I might go for a round or 2 of White Knuckle and try to make some progress on that, but might be some White Knuckle and Wasteland Bites today. I do feel like playing Wasteland Bites because we didn't get to play much Saturday because I ended stream so impromptu, but yeah, thanks for reminding me. I do need to end recordings between reacts. I need to do that. It's way easier for me to edit doing that. Okay, I turned. You guys ready to do the intro? No. Sneegsnag! That's gonna get so like that's just gonna completely get lost in my head. Like, Aaron saying my cock as Sonic doesn't sound real to me anymore. When I go to watch it, if I like go to watch the clip of him doing that, it like doesn't sound like it fits because I've heard it so often elsewhere. It's kind of funny. Anyway. Am I hidden? Did they see me? Hey, welcome to the video today. Was that good? Did you guys like that one? I just heard the mailman. No.
Computer scramble
Very
this
cool.
man's balls.
Okay. Anyway, it's great to see everyone today. We're going to be watching some true crime or some React stuff in general. A lot of these come from my Discord. So if you don't already know or aren't already a part of it, I have a Discord server. We have a React suggestions tab in that server in which people submit videos that they would love for us to watch on stream. And a lot of you get to watch the ones that you put on there during these. So join the Discord. As for you YouTubers, you've missed the live stream, but I stream almost every day except Sunday. Sometimes true crime, sometimes mostly not. And I like to think we have a good community here. But also, if you're on YouTube, consider subscribing to the YouTube channel that you watch this on, because I like to be told that's a great, I mean, yeah, true. That's true too. I like to be told I'm doing a good job. So I appreciate it. Let's get into the videos right now. Go my intro. I'm surprised none of you called me gay in the TTS this time. That was awful. Good job. Thanks, guys. Yeah, of course. All right, dude. Let's jump into this nonsense. React. Oh my God. He's typed, Charlie has replied to me, and he's typed 6 messages. I just looked at my monitor. There's 7. 8. I'm afraid to open this. I looked at my left monitor for a second, turned over to put the stream on the React tab, and I have 8 messages from him. I was hoping you'd see this. I didn't think anyone had played yet. I put my whole pussy into this boss fight, only to see with so many more points in gold Sneegsnag. Anyway, we're going to watch a video today called The Most Embarrassing Moment of This Cop's Career by Code Blue Cam. You know what? I don't know what the context is, but I'll always watch a cop getting knocked down a peg because they get praised ever too often. So.
Please, bro, stop! Stop, please! Get on the ground right now! Stop!
This was supposed to be a simple intervention for this man walking along Interstate 5, risking his life and those of others. But by the time he was taken into custody, city and state troopers will have witnessed a Christmas they are not prepared for.
Wait.
Please, bro, please.
Actually Christmas?
Holy got pulled to the ground. Oh, that's the police officer.
Oh my God, he just stole the cop car.
It began on the morning
No
of December
way.
25th, 2025, with a series of 911 calls reporting a man walking along Interstate 5 in King County, Seattle, Washington.
Hi, I'm on the I-5 North. I just passed exit 172. There's a gentleman walking on the freeway, and I just wanted to report it. Just concerned about his safety.
Who's in my left ear?
Hood up. He was holding a red cup, and he was just kind of sitting along the guardrail and like looking across the freeway.
Both Washington State and Seattle troopers responded, expecting a routine call, completely unaware that this seemingly simple situation was about to spiral into something far more
Oh my
chaotic
God, a
on
road
this
sign.
quiet holiday morning.
Oh. Did you see it?
Hey, man. I'm Trooper Paniagua, State Patrol. You okay? What's going on?
I'm just stuck in Seattle.
You're just stuck in Seattle? Alright, well, unfortunately, you can't be on the highway here. Because people will... We get, like, a few 911 calls. And we're gonna have to keep on checking on you, etc., etc. We also don't want you to get hit. Would you be able to wait away from the highway? Take this ramp?
I'll walk back.
I have to see you walking back. Sorry.
He's so chill about it, though. How does this go so sideways?
They don't even stop for us.
Yeah, that's a little rude.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. My
Nice
name's
to meet
Alex.
you. Sorry, we can't.
Wait, really?
Our policy is better if we, like, you know.
Okay.
That's how it is. Go ahead, man.
Go this side?
He's good. He's my homie.
How's it going?
What's up?
What's your name?
Dominic.
Dominic. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Let's walk on this side though.
Why is this is so normal? What's
The suspect is 24-year-old Alexander Smith. And if the troopers believed this would be the last time they'd see Alex, they had no idea that some of their other colleagues would see him again in less than 2 hours, responding to the same complaint on the freeway.
Oh, 6 past. I'll be with him. He's walking backwards. They're walking northbound. Stop. Hey, man! You can't have it on your freeway! You can't be on the freeway! We're concerned! Do you have any weapons on you?
I'm concerned, dude.
You have any weapons? Okay, just stay right there, okay? Do you want help? You're not in trouble, okay?
Are they allowed to take him to like a gas station? I mean, yeah. I guess the first two officers were probably trying to be nice to be like, we don't want to like, you know, I mean, because a lot of people that end up doing stuff like this are in like bad situations and they don't really want to like agitate them or make it worse or make them feel bad, etc. So it's like they kind of just end up wanting to be nicer to them, which is like totally fair. I mean, I do feel like he could have been like, let's just take him somewhere, but at the same time, like I said, like there's a guy walking along the highway, which is very like, it's very reckless. So the people doing it usually are little concerned with like the safety of themselves and everyone else around them on the highway. So it's like I don't know. Yeah, like they're not really doing something. I mean, they're doing something that's concerning. It's not necessarily like, I don't even know if it's illegal. That's the problem. I actually can't even off the top of my head remember if it is illegal. I'm sure somebody might know. I don't even know if it is. It's just a matter of like the amount of people calling it in. They're like, I mean, the first guy said it himself. He's like, we're going to have to keep checking on you. And the drivers don't care. And like, just to save us time and you trouble, we would like for you to get out of the way. It's probably, yeah, I mean, you're right. It's probably dependent from state to state. I don't know off the top of my head, admittedly. So I'm sure somebody might know, but it might just depend on your state. I imagine, I don't know. I have no idea. I imagine it's more illegal than it isn't. Just because of safety concern, for sure. Either way, I mean, there's plenty of cases where police are like, get the fuck out. Like, you're not in trouble if you just leave. Because it's like...
Sneegsnag! Genuinely, how could the cops fuck this up so bad that he snags a cop car? What?
I don't know, because like he seemed totally normal in that last thing, but I guess that was because he was like, "I'm just gonna get back on the highway." So I don't know.
We don't want you on the freeway, okay? All right, does that make sense?
You don't understand.
Okay, what's going on? What's your name? I'm Rachel.
You know what's going on.
I don't.
I can't trust you.
Okay. Do you have any weapons on you? Okay, okay. Can we give you a ride off the roadway?
Where?
Can we give you a ride off to the next exit?
No, it's not safe.
The next exit isn't safe?
No.
Why? Is there someone that's gonna hurt you off that exit? Okay, well I don't want to put you in an unsafe spot.
Hey, you remember me? Yeah?
Do you trust him?
No.
No?
I don't trust none of you guys.
Okay. Well, we're gonna try to get you off the freeway here because I don't want a car to hit you going 60 miles an hour. You know what I
I'm
mean?
fine. I'm trying to get safety, brother.
Okay. But we can't have you on the freeway though. You know what I'm saying?
That's the only way I can get safe.
Well, you have to be on city streets, so cars with sidewalks and everything. You know what I mean?
Brother.
This unfortunately is feeling like a mental health issue to me, which is a little sad.
Where do you need to go?
Yeah. There's definitely some level of delusion happening to him,
Trespassing right now, being on the freeway.
where he feels like he's
Can I
unsafe.
help you out by not doing anything else?
But he's not, you can't rationalize how he feels unsafe or where he feels unsafe or like in what regard. That's usually a very like...
Okay, but we just can't have you here on the freeway. Sorry?
You will not take me wherever I want.
I mean, the alternative is, do you want to
Like
go
I
in
said.
handcuffs? We don't want to put you in handcuffs or anything. We would rather just have you just go in our car. We get you somewhere safe, anywhere you want. I promise if you just go in our car, bro, like, if you want something warm, we can get you something warm. If you want something to drink, we can get something to drink. Like, we get something, you know what I mean? But we just can't have you on the freeway.
I mean, I feel like they're being pretty reasonable here. They're just saying, we'll take you wherever. We'll get you. We'll even get you food. If it's like a food and like hunger issue, they're offering it. I mean, whether they're genuine or not is neither here nor there, I guess. I mean, that depends on the type of cop that this guy is. But they do seem like they're just trying to help because he is a safety concern, ultimately.
What happened?
You are mad.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at you. We're just trying to get you safe.
We're not mad, brother. We just want to get you somewhere safe, bro. Anywhere. We just cannot, no matter what, we just cannot have you walk on the freeway. Like, that's going to be a no. Like, we're not going to let you walk on the freeway.
No,
but we will allow you to get in our car. We won't make you go in the car, but we'll allow you to get in our cars.
Or if you don't really want to ride with us, we can block the traffic to get the right shoulder, and you can continue walking off the next exit, and we'll follow you to make sure no one hurts you. Okay?
Will you follow me home?
No.
Where's home at? Where's home? Where's home at?
Is that a dog?
Where's home?
Where's that? Is that north or south? North? Okay. Well, we wouldn't be able to go all the way to Stanwood, but we can at least like get you like, yeah, to the light rail station, which goes all the way to Linwood now. Or we can get you down. We can get you down.
Bro,
to
who's honking?
Aurora Avenue. And that,
They're already having to yell at each other because it's so loud, I bet.
All the way up there. Or we can stop all the traffic for you, stop all these cars completely, and then what is it called? Have you just walk across to the shoulder, and just we'll slowly follow you off the freeway.
Bro, they are offering to stop highway traffic in a major city for this guy.
That is an option, okay? But we cannot continue just sitting here and be going back and forth like this.
So what one would you like? Would you like a ride or would you like to continue walking?
I'll walk.
Oh, okay.
You walk off?
Okay. Can you wait till we block the traffic? And so that way you can cross over?
What she's saying is just wait until we block the traffic, and then we'll tell you, okay, hey, you're good, you can walk across, okay?
Not happening.
But until then, don't move or anything, okay? Just stay where you are. We'll stop all these cars. And then
Yeah, he seems very paranoid, and it does sound like some sort of mental health problem he's having.
Move over to the right lane.
Okay,
Like
sounds good.
he's clearly paranoid about something completely unrelated, but it's like trans.
Alright, come on.
It's transferring to this situation too.
Come on, walk over. Come on. Walk over. Okay, we're good. And then we're gonna
walk with me and talk real quick.
She's gonna be with you. My car's all the way back there, okay? He just wants if you could just roll down your side window and then he'll walk alongside with you. Okay, she'll have her window open. We'll continue walking with you, okay? I'm just gonna grab my car.
How does he end up with the car?
You're okay, man. You're okay. You're okay. Just keep walking.
They're gonna torture me.
Just keep walking, okay?
And I don't know why they're doing this.
Do you want to go to the hospital?
He probably needs to.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't want us to give you a ride, bro? Because that exit is hella far. Like, it's gonna be a long-ass walk.
Please just let me walk.
Okay. You wanna keep walking or you want me to give you a ride, brother? You wanna keep walking or you want me to give you a ride?
If I can sit in the front seat, sure.
It's against our policy, but I won't put cuffs in you or anything. I'll just have you sit in the back, but no cuffs.
Yeah, but there's, can't get out from the inside.
No, I'll open it. I promise you I'll open it. I'll open it.
No, you won't.
I swear to God, I'll open it. I promise you, brother. It's a holiday today. I wouldn't lie to you. I swear I'll
It is
open
actually Christmas on the body cam.
I didn't do anything, brother.
No, I mean, I'm saying you did. I'm not saying you did. But I'm more than happy to give you a ride, bro. Like, and I'm not gonna put cuffs on you. I promise I'll open the door.
As the troopers follow Alex closely, continuing to convince him to ride with them, he refuses to budge, and after a short while, he decides to stop again, once more forcing the troopers to impede traffic.
My God.
So when we came to a stop on the right shoulder to North Gate.
I mean, realistically, I mean, I'm not even like, I mean, you guys know me. I don't like cops, but like, what the hell what do they even do? What do they do in this situation? Like, I don't know. It's tricky. Mental health is a tricky thing. That's why training is so important. And these guys are already trying to be as helpful. They're not even being like aggressive at all. They're not being like, get the fuck out of here. Like, they're actually listening to this guy. They're trying to make this guy comfortable. They're trying to get this guy to like just go. They're trying to solve the situation as like mildly as possible. And he's not even budging now. It's like, that sucks, dude. Like, that is, I can sympathize in the fact that I could see how awkward and hard this would be as an officer. I mean, once again, I'm not in the police's corner most of the time, but I do see the situation as like, I mean, shit, dude. I don't know what I would do either. Like, I would try my best, but I mean, that's why. Yeah, I mean, that's why social workers exist. That's why the funding for them should be as good as the police. That's why, you know, people who are trained to handle mental health specifically should be utilized and cooperate with the police way more than they do. It's only very much after an arrest in which that they're used. And I'm like, somebody who is able to recognize these things could be a lot better at handling this. But at the same time, just devil's advocate, he's literally on a freeway, like threatening his life and potentially others, depending on how an accident would go if he got in one. So there is a level of like urgency, and it's Christmas. So I doubt like a therapist is on the line ready to rock. You know what I mean? Like most people are probably busy. It's kind of a difficult situation.
What's going on? You said you wanted to talk, right? What's going on?
I kind of hope, I really hope he doesn't do it to this guy, because this guy's been like the nicest guy.
Abdul, I go by AB for short.
This guy's been like super nice.
Audio and video, okay? We're with the State Patrol. I never asked you at all. Like,
unfortunately, I think all three of them are going to have some sort of bad
Jackson?
problem with this, but
Alex? Nice to meet you, Alex. What? That right there is our lieutenant?
Yeah, she's our boss.
So I don't want you to get freaked out or anything. Yeah, that's like she's our sergeant's like supervisor. So she's above all of us. I know you said you wanted to talk. Are you sure you don't want to hop in? I'll drop you off right in front of the train station, bro. Like I won't put you in handcuffs or anything. Okay? As soon as we get to the train station, which is literally, we'll make a right over here, go through the light, we'll make one of the first lefts right there, and then there's a drop-off zone. I'll drop you off right there.
Sorry, I'm just a little tired.
Oh yeah, it's understandable.
being very humanizing to him too. Well, I mean, that's the thing is, a lot of this job, it's important to humanize, because like, I don't think most people, and this is such a minor crime if this is actually illegal in Washington, but most people don't want to be committing crimes. It's usually out of some sort of need. So it's very important for the police to be able to humanize the people that they have to interact with, even if they are like criminals, depending on what the situation is. You know what I mean? But that's why training is important. Like the training the police to be able to utilize this sort of tactic is very important. Obviously it's not going to be effective here based on what we think is, or what we were shown at the start of this video, but, you know, it is important for them to try this, because this approach is a lot more effective most of the time than them just yelling, drawing a weapon, or shouting orders. You know what I mean?
No.
Wasting your guys' time.
Nope, you're not wasting our time, brother.
As far as I know, you've been really nice to us and been very respectful.
To be fair, they're getting paid
you're
either
not
way, so I don't think they
I know,
care.
you're not a piece of shit, okay? You're a respectful guy, okay?
You want to put this over you? Just so it helps the rain a little bit. It's a blanket. Yeah? Gotcha.
It's okay.
I got you, brother. No worries. You're not burdening us, okay? You're not burdening us at all.
As Alex begins walking again, none of the troopers realize that he is only moments away from carrying out a wild plan, one that is about to turn this simple intervention into a complete shit show.
And your customers can pay all the ways they want.
No, bro, it's gonna happen to this guy.
Huh?
Train's not moving, bro.
You said the train is moving, bro. We're literally looking at it right now on the thing. It comes every 15 minutes. There's one going. There's only one train that's stationary right now. That's out.
He's been so nice to this guy. That's so sad.
The train that's in the center is not moving at all, but the ones going north and southbound are moving. The ones going up north and the ones going south to SeaTac Airport.
He keeps looking back at the car.
Are moving as well. We're almost there, bro. We're just gonna have to just keep walking a little bit more. We're almost there. Or we can have you hop in the back of the car. But we're at a point now where we cannot keep going back and forth, okay? Because we're putting ourselves in danger as well, and you're putting yourself in danger as well. Okay, we're being very, very, very nice to you right now. Please,
I know you are.
like, I'm just trying to get you off the road, but that's really all it is. And she even offered you to take you all the way to Stanwood, to where you're trying to get to. Our supervisor, she said she can take you all the way to Stanwood. We can't even do that, but she's able to do that, you know?
I don't want us to get hit, okay? Like my supervisor said, we just lost one of our own who got hit for being on the side of the road.
We lost one of our troopers like this, so that's why we don't want to.
And I don't want to lose anybody else, okay?
Jeez.
Including you, okay?
So can we please walk off or get a ride?
You can hop in the back, warm up a little bit. We'll get you to the train station, get you your ticket, and then we'll let you out of the car. I'm being like so like for real with you right now.
You guys are being very nice. I don't deserve it, okay? And I understand that, right? I understand.
You can say you don't deserve it, but we still have a job to do, and we still have a duty to make sure that you're okay and to protect you. Okay? We're not gonna leave. We're not gonna leave here and just let you wander. Okay?
Let's just get out of here, man. We can either walk or we can drive you, but let's just go.
Well, it puts more than just him at risk if they just leave him. That's the problem.
Look, the train is running. You see it too? It's moving right now. So hey. So that's the reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So either two options right now. Well, either we will put you in the car, or you will walk off. Okay. That's where we are right now. Okay. That was it. Okay.
I was just looking.
Okay, you're good. Let's keep walking off. Okay.
All right, next time we might have to ITA him, okay? Because this is going to be too much, and he's obviously going through something. I don't want to deal with him getting hit or one of us get hit.
Yep, sounds good.
By now, the troopers have already noticed Alex's concerning behavior and are worried that his actions may cost him his life and someone else's. But as they rush to stop him,
what does
they
ITA
don't yet
mean?
know that Alex has something else planned that is about to put
honest.
one of them in great danger.
Where Washington will start from there. Your overall takeaway for Josh Johnson. I mean,
Hey, stop! Hey, stop! Stop! 7-0 Seattle. The pedestrian just ran into traffic right now. He's on the main line. If we can get another unit, he's standing in lane 1 right now. Hey, get off the road! Get off the road! Get off the road, please! Please!
He threw his water bottle.
Please! Stop, please! Please, stop! Please! Please, bro, stop! Stop, please! So I'm giving him commands right now. He's refusing. All traffic is stopped on the main line. Hey!
This cop is doing so much to try to make this
stop.
better for this guy. That's what's upsetting. That's what's upsetting is like these officers, at least from what I'm seeing, are clearly like trained or at least knowledgeable or empathetic enough to try to handle this delicately. And then it's like they end up getting a situation like this, and you're like, dude, this is like, that's so shitty for them to, you know, like what this guy's going through is awful, but for the cops who are even trying to handle this so well, having this situation thrown at them is so awful, because then it like, you can't help but think that deteriorates their like optimism towards handling this the right way, like they've been trying to. You know what I mean? Like it that breaks some level of trust for a future situation like this. And then that's, you know, and not to, excuse me, like I said, I mean, not that I'm like a big cop person, but you know, cops are people too, and there is a level of understanding that I can have that's like, you know, a cop deals with this situation a few too many times and they might be a little impatient at number 7. It doesn't make it okay, but understanding a police's behavior is just as important as understanding a criminal's behavior. And then you see somebody like Trooper Abdullah here doing a really good job. Honestly, he's trying his most, or he's trying his best. He's being extremely like helpful, offering a lot. His lieutenant's offering to go above and beyond to take him where he said he's from. And then it's just not working. And I'm like, that sucks, because they're doing such a good job from my understanding of de-escalation training. And then it's like, it just doesn't end up mattering for this situation. And that's awful, because it's like, then how many times do they get snubbed basically before they just throw out de-escalation training? You know what I mean?
Bro, please stop. 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 Stop, bro, please. Get on the ground, or now you're gonna get tased. Stop. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Please get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground right now. Stop. So he's running across the southbound lanes right now.
He's running across the lanes at one time. So just run across the southbound lanes, 11:45.
He's on the left shoulder of the southbound lanes.
He didn't cover his body cam. He clicked his radio. It's like next to his body cam on his chest. I know I didn't just see this car about to blow this. This car is not about to stop for this. That is not a car stopping. That shit drives me so insane, bro.
Get off the road. Yeah, get off the road. Yeah, you are. Here, get
Please,
off.
bro.
Get off the road.
Please,
Get off
bro.
the road.
Please.
Go. Holy shit. No! No! No!
Bro.
He just took 6'9's. He's in 6'9's patrol car. He just assaulted her. He just stole 6'9's patrol car.
While the lieutenant's body camera does not capture the full
It looks like he
what
grabs her
Alice
by
has
the arm and
done,
just yanks her.
Several witnesses on the highway record the car theft and attempt to help her.
He just got attacked.
Yeah, I know. Police car on the other side.
He got pulled to the ground. Oh, that's the police officer. That's the police officer.
Bro.
He just stole the car. Oh, shoot.
Hi, do you need help?
Yeah, call 911.
Oh my god, he just stole the cop car.
Given how quickly the situation has escalated, both Seattle and Washington patrol units are immediately dispatched to the location to chase his ass down. But it is not going to be easy.
So I have eyes on him. I'm still northbound. He's crossing towards the right shoulder.
802 this morning.
If this wasn't a dude in a crisis, like, I would be a lot giddier about this cop being embarrassed, but it kind of sucks because it's like watching the context of what led up to this point really makes it hard for me to even find it amusing, because it's like, dude, they just tried so much to get this guy to just get off the freeway, and they were being extremely empathetic to the dude, and I hate that. Like, I hate that. Like, I don't want the police involved as heavily as they can be. I want them better trained, but I also don't want them to deal with shit like this. Like, I don't want the police to have a worse job or a harder job. I want them to feel like they can get help from other people who have better training methods than them. But, you know, I don't think these cops were doing a bad job at all. They were trying to de-escalate as best they could, and then they just get completely spat on by this guy who's clearly in such a mental crisis. He's not rationally thinking at all. So I'm having a hard time even being amused, because I'm like, dude, this is just like, sad. Attempted death by cop? No, definitely not. This guy is not thinking straight at all. Death by cop is usually a very, like, unfortunately rational person who's like wanting out. This guy's trying to like run from something he thinks is after him. He's expressed that many times. The problem is it seems like nothing's actually happening to him. He's just like convinced it is, and that's mental health is hard, dude. It's a disease in and of itself, and it's its own level of monster that, like, training isn't enough. You can't train enough to deal with somebody else's mental health, because nobody can express 100% clearly what they're going through. We try our best to connect to other people with our mental health issues, therapeutically, like empathetically, etc., but we can never 100% articulate like what bothers us. That's what makes it so hard. Is like, it's so hard to even get properly define the struggles in your head, let alone display them. And then that's under the idea that the person you're displaying it to even understands that. And a good amount of the time, it's not going to happen. So, and that's another frustrating aspect, is trying to articulate it and it not being registered. And it's like, there's so many awful layers to a mental health crisis. It's like, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to look at this and be like, ha ha ha, cop getting shit on. And it's like, yeah, I mean, when you look at it on paper, that is kind of what's happening here. But also, like, this dude is clearly like needing something far beyond what the police are able to provide. And they're just trying to even get him out of the situation. Like, they can't even get him out of the situation, so they can't even provide him with that. That's what sucks.
1253 Seattle, verify he stole a patrol car?
Where is he? What?
He stole my patrol car.
69 patrol car.
Jump in.
He stole my patrol car. He stole my patrol car.
I mean, I'd be baffled if I was this lieutenant too. That's the lieutenant that offered to take him all the way back home too. That's one of the worst parts about this.
Does anybody have eyes on the vehicle? Do you have eyes on the vehicle?
Negative. No eyes on the vehicle. North 5 Bus Barn.
It's on the camera north from 175th. Yeah, I'm going to take east northward. Back off to northbound from 230th.
Yeah, I mean, they can track the car, yeah.
Son of
a... He's not going to be able to, like, evade them. That's the weird and awkward part. It's like, they're not going to be able to, he's not going to be able to, like, shake them. They're going to be able to just, like, this is... Was that the car? No, it's not the car.
My phone's in there.
802 has 69.
I do. 802. She's riding with me.
Hey, so both my phones are in there, and then I have a Find My Phone app on it for my personal phone. Will you look up my emergency contact for? Will you look up my emergency contact? Yeah, I got on 6-9. He is going east on 33rd Street, left lane.
He knows how to turn the sirens on.
802.
6-9 has visual coming at 8.
Or the lights on, at least.
He has the ability to fit that. Hit it.
He's in lane 1.
Passing 184's in lane 1, 1157. Passing 184's in lane 1, 1157.
Okay, what? Hold on.
Passing 184's in lane 1.
Bro.
1157.
Dude. I mean, I think this guy's sirens aren't on just the lights, but you can definitely hear some, right? I can hear somebody's sirens.
701 I'll be secondary behind 265. I'll be calling it. We're continuing southbound Alderwood Mall.
Yeah, maybe back up out of the intersection, man.
Speed 61 miles an hour.
Oh, my bad. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Hit the car! We're making a right turn now on the Alderwood
Who's
Mall.
yelling?
There's no limit! Hit the car! We're making a right turn now on the Alderwood Mall Boulevard from Alderwood Mall Parkway. Hit it! Hit it! So I'll be primary and I'm going to try to go in for a pit. We made a right-hand turn. We're going southbound 44th Avenue West, getting back onto southbound I-5 right now. Hit the car!
Southbound 44th getting back onto southbound I-5, 1159.
As Alex continues to drive recklessly on the highway, units are growing desperate to stop him in his tracks, and they won't have to wait much longer.
Oh, God. In rain and shit, too. Like, it's dangerous. How are these cars still driving? Like, dude, pause. Stop your car. How are we not stopping our car? Dude, that's unreal. Oh, good pit. Damn. That's the dude who's being so nice to him, too. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, they're not going to be very nice to him anymore. Same girl.
Get your hands up! Open the door, motherfucker! Open the door! Open the door!
Is she stuck in the back seat? It's possible. It's possible he didn't unlock it.
Open it! Right now! Open it! Right now! You better open it!
Okay.
Open the door!
I need to unlock it. I don't know how to unlock it.
Who's bro pointing at?
Open the door!
Is he pointing at her? What's he doing that for?
I need to unlock it. I don't know how to unlock it.
Dude is pissed.
I gotta get unbuckled.
Put your motherfucking car in the car.
I mean, I'd be pretty angry too if I spent all this time trying to get this guy to calm down. Yep, she was stuck. That's...
Get out the car! Get out, motherfucker! Get out! Do it now! Get on the belly! Get on the belly!
Bro.
Guys, he's under power. He's under power. Get your hands up. He's under power. He's been tased. He's out of the car. Get your hands out. Go reverse. Someone grab his helmet. Yep, got him. Mother.
You know what sucks? You know what sucks too is like they did so much to try to even not have anything like this happen.
Pick the wrong guy. You guys got it?
Like I why are we screaming at this guy? Guys. You can't be serious. You can't be serious. Like, they just spent like over an hour trying to get this guy. When did this start? It's 12 o'clock on the timer. It's been 3 hours. They've been at this for 3 hours with this guy. And they were doing as much as they could to get him to like cooperate. And is this guy's surely that's just the jacket. Okay, never mind. But the guy's fly was down for a second. I'd be yelling and shit too. I can't lie, guys. Like, that's one of the guys who was here the whole time. And he just watched his lieutenant get like yanked out of her car and got her car stolen. And then they just spent like a good time chasing him down the highway, which is just not safe. Like, it was already not safe. You heard her say that they already lost an officer to them getting hit by a car during a stop on the highway. Like, apparently that had just happened. And they did so, like, I can't even lie. Like, and once again, I am one of the last people to be so defensive on police. I think they did a really good job trying to get this guy to cooperate. I mean, you can only do so much. If somebody is wanting and willing to do something, they're going to find a way to do it. But like, of course they're fucking yelling. This dude just spent 3 hours toying with them and then like threw their commanding officer to the ground and stole her car and then took them on a huge chase down the freeway, which is not safe. Like, any of those cars, if he wasn't good at driving, he could have ran into all of those. He could have ran into that one that pulled out if he hadn't noticed. Like, even the guy doing this noticed that car that pulled out without acknowledging him, and that could have been an accident. That other person could have died. They both could have died. Like, there was so many people in danger here. Like, they're probably, I don't know, guys. I think the yelling's a bit justified here. I'd be pretty done with it too. After 3 hours of trying to get this guy to just like simply get off the freeway. That's all they needed him to do. And like, yeah, obviously he's dealing with something much worse and he's not having a good time and he needs help, but they can't get him that help if he doesn't even get off the highway. And then, you know, they're so close to getting him off the highway and then he escalates it to a level of like, why did this even happen? But that's also the problem, is like, he's clearly dealing with such a mental issue that like he's not rationalizing. So he's doing shit like this. And at that point, I'd be pretty over it too.
Secondary. Stay the here. Unit 13, we have one in custody, one in control. Oh my gosh.
You got hit by a car running from the cops. Wish I heard more screaming at the dude when he stopped driving after hitting me. Wow. That's tough, dude.
AB, come here. Wait, you good?
Yeah.
All right, let me check on you real quick.
Come on. Yes.
Well, I hope you're okay, dude. That sucks.
That hurts. Nothing, bro. This doesn't. I got hit hard by the airbag. Yeah.
Great pit maneuver by a Trooper Abdullah.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay.
While the chase finally comes to an end, the entire force still has a lot to process. And most importantly, understand what pushed him to make this dangerous decision. But the answer to that won't come until later.
Yeah, so airbags got me really good.
Anything I can do for you?
No, thank you, sir. I'm just gonna try. You have paper towels in your car by chance?
I don't have any paper towels, but I have a hand towel.
Sure, I'll take it.
Red cop car, undercover car.
You all right?
Yeah, I just.
You all right?
I imagine most officers in the area responded.
You good? All matters. Go over.
Dude, I wouldn't. He was going. We didn't want him to get hit, so I went to go like grab him so he wouldn't get hit, and he just. Threw me down.
102. Make sure 640s in route.
Do we want to get him in a car until 8 gets here?
I was just getting irritated because no one could get it, so I just took the 44.
Guy in like lane traffic or something.
Long story, but there was a pedestrian that was like running all over the road, so we went to get him. And he threw me on the ground and took my patrol car and like sped away, and so they just pitted him. Just like we're trying not to let him get hit, and I opened up my door to go grab him, and then he just threw me on the ground and like stole my patrol car.
And that shit probably got punched in the face. Like get hit, I was like,
Who hit you?
no, the airbag.
Oh.
So like I put him the first time and his car like went like sideways and he was coming right at me.
Was this guy just running from you on the highways and he got in the car?
This is the weirdest thing. Like we're just trying to get him off the shoulder. We get on North like almost at the end of it, and then he just changed his mind. The whole thing he was trying to get to Stanwood. She offered him to even give him a ride to Stanwood, and he just refused. Because he wants to he said, I want to sit in the front seat of the car, you know? And we're like, no, you're not gonna do that. And then as soon as like we're okay, let's get back. He starts walking. He says, nah. And just runs across. So I was like, this guy trying to kill, you know? Like, just go like, yeah. So I was confused. Like, I didn't even hear that part of like, oh crap, like I thought he took your car for a second. I was like, what? Like, I was like, what happened?
You okay?
Yeah. Sucks.
You okay, though? That's all that matters.
Can't lie, that does suck.
Stay dry.
I mean, at this point, it just sucks. But it was like either that or he was gonna get hit by a car. I mean, he was like running like Frogger across like all lanes. It was just like, I finally just got the point where it's like, yeah.
Little email where 2001 1218.
Hey, everyone's okay. What's going on?
Can I turn that?
We can talk after once the cameras go off if you want.
I feel like I'll wait till we get done.
With Alex finally in custody, the troopers are getting closer to understanding what pushed him to this point, but his answers won't be what they expected.
Has he been identified yet?
One of the officers was trying, but I don't know if what's that? We didn't identify him, right?
No, he said his wallet in a pocket somewhere, but can't really find it. And he doesn't really want to tell us his name because he's not proud of it, but I told him it's not going to hurt anything.
All right, man, we have to know
What does that mean?
your name and date of birth so we can, check on you. Would you be able to tell me your name, please?
You know who I am, man.
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking.
Honestly? Yeah.
Honestly, I promise for Christmas that I don't know who you are.
Yeah, this is on Christmas. I didn't even remember that.
First time ever.
No, I saw you earlier today, man.
Is that you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's your first name?
You said you had ID on you? It's somewhere, man.
We're gonna find it anyway.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to say it. It's not any disrespect towards you guys at all. All right, man. I need you to stand up real quick. Can you do that for me? All right.
I mean, what, did he run away? I mean, he's 24, so it's like not like he ran away from home, but does he just like not like his family at all?
There's a lot of cops here.
Well, yeah, you kind of caused a big ruckus.
There's still a lot of cops here?
Yes. Is that bothering you?
No. I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
You guys think I'm a piece of shit? I don't think anything.
Do you think you're a piece of shit?
I don't think anything either.
I mean, I've made mistakes in my past.
Great point.
That I don't remember.
Yeah.
Right? Necessarily.
Yeah. I mean, everybody makes mistakes.
See it and then try to take 405, so I hopped in the 405.
Man, I was this close to going up pitting it.
You were so close.
I was about to pit it because I was like, why is he not pitting this fucking car? Let's pit this
You
car,
another
man.
month I wanted to pop in while I have some time at work. Have a great day everyone, and Sneeg I guess.
I threw the spikes and I didn't even know it was the LT's car. I was looking at one of our cars. So I threw it and I see just the front lights chirping, and I was like, oh, that's him. I threw it, he went around it.
Can you explain to me what happened?
I ran away.
Okay.
Because I was genuinely scared.
Genuinely scared?
Yeah.
Okay. Did anyone say anything to you before this happened, or?
No.
Okay. Alright. So you're genuinely scared, but after you were out of
That
the
kind of
vehicle,
sucks, dude.
and
There's like a
reason why
level
you
of
did it,
rationale in his
is there anything that could have
head.
been done differently to make you more compliant? In general. Yeah, when you got out of there, because I was told that it didn't end there once the vehicle.
Oh no, when I went there, then if he was recording, he's like, get the f out of the car, I'm gonna smoke you.
Okay.
So I said, okay, I understand. I don't know how to unlock it though. It was covering it.
All right. Any questions, comments, anything? Okay. All right.
I feel like something crazy always happens on Christmas.
Yeah, it's always the holiday.
What a day. What a Christmas, dude.
Hell, dude.
Huh?
Hell, dude.
I was looking at the camera saying that.
Don't seem very merry, man. Man, you jinxed us, dude. I didn't jinx us.
As the incident at the scene winds down, Alex is eventually brought to the station for questioning, where detectives still hope to find the answers they've been looking for. But while Alex is cooperative, getting him to actually answer their questions is a whole other struggle.
You mentioned to troopers that he's been a man. How long have you been using it?
Not like maybe twice,
Maybe
or
twice.
3 times, or 4 times,
Well,
maybe 5 times. Okay, like not like going and buying it more than. I told the other guys a different story because I was kind of in shock. I made a mistake. I was looking out for myself. I was being selfish, right? So.
You want to talk to us about the mistake and kind of fill us in? We've heard little bits and pieces, but we don't really know the whole story yet about what happened. So we'd love to hear your side of it.
I don't know, I was just being brought to the train station, didn't want to go to the train station. For my own personal reason, because I had just smoked, right? So, I'm like paranoid and all weirded out, and that stuff happens.
Well, that would do it.
Smoke that stuff, right?
And so the officer just contacted you? And you
No, he was trying to tase me, I ran away. I was not trying to get tased, because I've never been tased before. I was scared. I was scared, honestly, the whole moment, right? I was scared, okay?
Alex admits to his guilt and even apologizes for stealing the lieutenant's car and injuring her, but he doesn't give any other reasons for his actions. But just when he is going to be transferred to jail, Alex suddenly feels disappointed in himself.
Hey, man.
He was having a bad trip. I mean, it seems like that. I would argue that every trip on meth is a bad trip because that's probably one of the worst things to inject into your body or consume, I guess, in whatever regard, depending on the meth.
Are you ready to go or not?
See that shit, bro.
What?
I can't see that, bro.
You can see?
I can't.
With your eyes you cannot see?
No, yeah, well.
Do you want me to assist you? We're just gonna walk into a car. It's like 15 feet away. What's up?
I can't process this.
You don't have to process anything, you just have to walk to a car.
I'm angry.
Alright.
But it's my fault. I just don't know how this is the craziest I've ever heard. I don't know how to process it.
Alright. I'll be back in a second, okay? Can you put over the radio and see if anybody's available to come help me with the suspect? He stated that he's angry.
Yeah.
So I
Can't say I blame that. I blame the cop.
Be safe.
Ultimately, Alexander Smith was charged with felony second-degree robbery, vehicle fleeing eluding an officer causing property damage, theft of a motor vehicle, assaulting a police officer, and misdemeanor driving under the influence. Alex was found incompetent to stand trial and is currently undergoing mental health treatment. His next court date is scheduled for April 30th, 2026, and if found guilty, he could face up to 15 years in prison. Want to step up your style? Check out CodeBlueCam.com for hoodies, tees, hats, mugs, and more.
I can't
Whether
get
you're
enough of
watching
this
from
channel,
home or
man.
on the go.
Do you want to look like a corny idiot? Support your troops with pride. with our definitely not pride flag sticker. No one fights alone sticker. Now, like, how do we not see the parallels of making something like this and being a fan of it and seeing a pride flag and being like, ugh. Ugh. How did there's like half the colors here. There's red, blue, green, and yellow. Like four of the 3 colors, or 4 of the 7 colors present are a part of the pride flag. Like we just need an orange and a purple, and they're gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that, because like once again, who fucking cares? But it's the fact that people buying something like this do care. They do care very much so. They don't like pride flags. They're very like, oh, when's the next letter? And I'm sitting here like, homophobic Hank is on Facebook spouting the Bible about gay people, and he's got one of these on his laptop he's typing it from. That thing is on the back, proud and prideful on the back of his laptop as he's going, I don't understand what's with all these people liking penis and such. All I do. I can't get over this, man. I can't get over it. It's so jarring every time that this merch ad appears too, because it's just like this random stock guy.
Support our troops. Get my totally American-made merch of men kissing Nick with guns between them, sweaty, balled up, and all American.
I love this very
blue
guy.
If you know what I mean. Mama, so yummy. I love the taste of metal and gunpowder residue.
Oh boy, I sure do love body cam footage. Yeah, this is homophobic Hank right here. Yes. Very true. That's him, dude. He does kind of look like Ian, bro. That's crazy. Don't tell Ian that. I'll never get my Smosh collab if he knows that you guys are saying that. This was a weird one, dude. This is a weird one, and it's tough because it's like the whole time we're sitting here like, yeah, I think this guy's dealing with some shit. Even the officer was talking about this guy dealing with some shit, right? And then you're like, we're listening to the guy talking about it, the YouTuber talking about it, and we were like, this he's being a little distasteful here. The police are being really cooperative, and then the guy just says like, fuck it. And then they get this guy finally, and he's like, yeah, I just smoked meth. And you're like, oh. Well, that kind of fucking explains a lot, because meth can do all sorts of shit to you. It is like extremely not a good thing to do, by the way. I can't recommend enough to not consume meth. It's really just something you should avoid at all costs. I can't lie. But then he's also unfit to stand trial. And you're like, so we get even deeper nuances, and there's not only like clearly a mental health crisis, but also drug abuse. And they're both concocting a perfect storm on Christmas to a police force who just lost somebody to highway traffic, apparently. So it's like, damn. And, I mean, and drug addiction causes all sorts of mental crises among them, above themselves. So it's like, jeez, man. I don't know how to feel about this one. It's just unfortunate. There's just like so many unfortunate things. There's just so many unfortunate problems that happened here. It would have been nice as a viewer to be told context before everything. Yeah, but that doesn't, like, okay. That doesn't make good television. Not that this is like strictly entertainment, but as like from a YouTuber perspective, like there does need to be a level of like, I want people interested. If somebody just gave you the entire story ahead of a 37-minute video, you're probably not going to want to see all of it because you're just going to be told it. Like, we don't want to watch a movie we're told the plot of, right? And once again, not that like this is a movie, but just to draw a comparison in terms of like storytelling, right? But they did show some stuff to get people into it, and he did mention it escalating. But yeah, like if we were told everything, this wouldn't be a video, and it wouldn't be nearly as popular or even a video. That would just be a tweet. You kind of can't. You can't get both situations, guys. I think knowing the context before would be great, but then we wouldn't react. Because you guys are reacting to this just as much as I'm reacting. People aggregate for my reaction, but you, the audience, are just as much of a part of it, YouTube and Twitch, as I am. And like, watching a movie you've already seen is different than watching a movie you haven't yet. You know what I mean? If we had already seen or know what happens, like there's no point in doing a reaction, because the point of a reaction is not knowing the context. So I get it, but at the same time, like what do you want? Do you want to react, or do you want to know everything beforehand? Because I can understand just wanting to know what happened, but then you're not going to get nearly what you're wanting out of it. And I'm not going to pre-watch all this shit because I'm not going to fake my reactions. I have never been nothing but genuine in terms of my content. I would never intentionally fake anything. So the last thing I want to do is do that. So most people watching this won't educate themselves on these things. Well, no. That is kind of the problem. But also, like, guys, I think what's also unfortunate is a lot of these channels aren't doing this educationally. Nor do they have the background to do it educationally. They're just doing it. I think that's sort of the double-edged sword of YouTubers, is like everyone is qualified. But also, depending on the content, they don't technically have qualifications to do it. But that's also like why someone like myself likes watching these, because people who are more inclined to watch these, who might not be having those thoughts or going to those connections, might make those connections and be a bit more sympathetic towards the people who deal with these problems due to me mentioning them and being able to mention them, because I do have the education. And this is, I mean, and I could be doing my own channel and do my own things for this. And I could, I might, I don't know. It's a lot of work compared to what I do with this. But, at the same time, I also feel like it's good for me to be able to watch other people's videos on this stuff and be able to point out a lot of these issues. Because clearly, and this is just clearly, a lot of these channels and a lot of the people consuming this content aren't wanting the education. There is a level of like deception here. I don't think my main purpose here isn't to educate, guys. As much as you might think that, and as much as it might end up that way, I'm an entertainer and we entertain. Watching these is entertaining. What is helpful is that I'm able to educate through the entertainment, and that's a great way to take advantage of what I studied. And it's a good way to use my platform to make people a bit more sympathetic and informed to real situations that people deal with. But it's never going to be completely educational. But there's a level of deception that you need to have in order to properly educate somebody, because you can't just sit someone down and say you're going to learn this, because that's the last thing anybody wants to do. Especially after being forced to do it for so many years as a kid. They don't want to sit and listen and learn, but they might watch a video that sounds entertaining and might learn something out of it. And I'd rather be able to do that than pretend I'm going to reach anybody in a classroom. And I have a lot of, I mean, my dad was a teacher for 4 decades. I have tons of respect for teachers and what they try to accomplish. I don't think I'm the type of person to be able to accomplish that, but I can sure as hell accomplish a decent amount doing it this way. So, yeah, it's unfortunately, guys, and it is to my benefit that these channels focus more on the entertainment value. Just being transparent, because the lack of empathy from the person making these videos makes my job so much easier, because I get to be able to do that sort of thing. It is very refreshing when a channel is empathetic, but it is also very nice when a channel isn't, because I am able to continuously add my own takes and my own education to this and help people watching through me be a bit of a better person going forward. Even if that's just thinking about people in a much more respectful light. I mean, you know, it's brick by brick, guys, but it can't it can't happen with just one intention in mind. Nobody wants to just be sat down and forced to learn. But if we learn something through the entertainment of a situation somebody's dealing with, and we look at it in a level of respect and understanding that allows us to be entertained, but also empathize, not only is it in my opinion, I guess, in a somewhat tasteful way, I am helping people be a bit more educated and a bit more respectful going forward to somebody they might not have been previous. So yeah, there's a level of balance. And like I said, it's somewhat to my advantage that these channels don't achieve that balance, because listen, guys, and like I said, I mean, I'm just going to be very candid with you. There is a level of person that is interested in watching this stuff. And a lot of them have issues with breaking the entertainment and reality apart, right? They begin to delude into just like entertainment and have a hard time differentiating. So it is in my benefit to have people who are very much on the entertainment side of these videos be interested, because those are the people that end up finding my videos. And if a handful of them get like moved by the way that I'm able to approach these videos and end up staying, that's a win. So, you know, there's a level of like, I want people to be doing better. I want these channels to do better, but also like the channels that find the way to maximize the entertainment are also helping me get more people to properly empathize with these situations better. So I can only ask for so much, and I can only do so much, but what I can do is see the situation for how it is and try to help shape something better. That's it. I don't know. A lot of people watching these would never see something like this ever, or deal with something like this ever. And they probably have a different view of the police or the people or the criminals or the victims that they wouldn't have if they did deal with this stuff. But being able to be the mediator between entertainment and empathy is really good. I am very like proud to be in this role. And I mean, there's much more entertaining videos of these moments. This was not one of them because of all the context, but I understand why, like where the entertainment is being drawn from or where the attempt is. But like I said, like some people, there's a million views on this video, just about. And I guarantee you some of those people who watched it might end up watching me watch it. And some of the people who saw it that didn't watch it might end up watching it because they see that I'm watching it. And we might be able to collectively help somebody be a bit more understanding about somebody in this situation, or a bit more empathetic towards the police in this situation. Because once again, I am the last person to defend a cop, but at the same time, what they deal with is a very real situation, and there is a level of validity in their concern. It doesn't make everything they do okay, but there is a level of valid concern in their mind. This was one of them. You know what I mean? So I am happy to do my best to middleman this sort of transition from like being entertained strictly from this thing to be able to be entertained and educated. Because like I said, you can be entertained by this. There's nothing wrong with being entertained by these things. There's a reason people watch these things, because people want to be able to see what the fuck is going on with some people. Nobody loves witnessing what somebody is up to better than your neighbor. You know what I mean? Like, we all want to see what somebody else is doing. That way we can either reflect it or avoid it. That's just human nature. Mirroring is a huge part of human nature psychologically. And the ability to do that from our house in real time, from like real footage, raw footage, is extremely human. But being able to help people who are doing that regardless kind of be a bit more educated and empathetic, even if they're entertained, is awesome. I'm happy to do it. You are allowed to be entertained. It's okay. Just so we're clear. I am more than entertained by these. I do my best to be respectful when it seems to be appropriate. But it's okay to be entertained. There's a level, there's a balance. Exactly. It's important. And I'm happy to try to bring that balance to more people, because this is a very serious topic that's become extremely saturated by the need for it to be entertaining. And like I said, it can be, and you can be entertained, but you can't just present entertainment. It's an extremely dehumanizing way to display this sort of deal. And it's we've reached a point where a lot of channels are focused strictly to entertainment. And it's like, I can't say I blame them, because that's what people want. That's what people want. I am too like true to myself and what I studied to be like just entertaining. Sometimes that happens. If I can add in something that might help somebody be a bit more perceptive and understanding, I'm going to do it. But like, I feel obligated to help in that regard. I don't know. This was a long rant, sorry. But I hope that makes sense. Okay. I have to go to the bathroom, because that was like a good hour or so of watching a video. So I do have to actually pee. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll play a 3-minute ad while I'm gone, just so an ad is less likely to play while we're watching
Getting
something.
over a cold,
Yeah, I already
like
restarted the
Sneeg
recording.
Snog
Thanks,
stream
guys.
to get better.
I might grab like a Madrinas or something, so I have something to caffeinate with while we continue on. But yeah, give me a couple minutes while I pee. I'll see you guys in a couple. I paused it before the drop get on. All right, man.
Sneegsnag! Rah.
Very cool. Let's watch another video by Code Blue Cam. Our favorite. Was there a merch ad at the end of this one? Oh, you know there is, bro. Look at this guy. Oh, hold on. Pride flag. Where was that guy? Where was that guy? Who was in that preview? I need to see him. Whoa. What? Huh? Who the fuck is this? Why can't I see this guy? We're going, we're scrolling. Oh, wow. Look at this. Wow. So cool. Damn. What's up, guys? Yeah, I like the police. All right. Well, get ready for a beautiful
In
merch
September
ad.
2023, an on-duty sergeant from the Indianapolis Metropolitan Police Department was traveling through a construction zone in his unmarked squad car when he spotted a Ford Explorer that closely resembled Indiana State Police vehicles. The driver, 23-year-old Jonathan Becker, wore a neon green uniform shirt with patches, similar to Indiana law enforcement attire. Jonathan soon pulled in behind the sergeant.
Wait, did I say the title of this? I didn't. What happens when a fake cop pulls over a real police sergeant? Sorry about that.
And activated his white and amber emergency lights,
Whoopsie.
signaling what appeared to be a traffic stop. In response, the sergeant pulled
Ain't
over,
no way, bro.
but Jonathan continued driving, turned off the lights, and was later seen in another construction area with workers dressed in similar attire. The sergeant asked Jonathan if he was a police officer, but Jonathan denied it and accused the sergeant of speeding in the construction zone. While they argued, the sergeant called for assistance from uniformed officers. As they spoke, the sergeant noticed John's tactical belt had a radio mic, a key ring with an Indiana State Police logo, and a black whistle, items commonly used by police officers.
Are you a police officer in the state of Indiana?
Is bro dipping? Bro,
Stop playing games.
not very good at it, are you, man?
I already answered that question 5 or 6 times.
Well, the reason I asked you before is because I wanted to make sure if you are a police officer.
I already told you my answer. Stop.
Bro, that's like just raw. That's just tobacco. That's not even like the little Zyn packs that are like packaged. That's just straight tar.
Correct?
Yeah, because you flew past me going 80 miles an hour and it posted 55.
Okay.
Yuck.
For no reason. How do I know you're not on your way to the call because your lights are on?
What
And
lights?
you're not in a police car, a marked police car.
Okay.
And then you put your badge on to talk to me.
Correct.
And your gun.
I didn't put my gun on. I have my gun with me because I'm a police officer.
All right, well, I didn't see your badge on.
When I went by you in the car, you mean?
Yep. You put it on to come talk to me?
Correct. Because I wanted to make sure that you knew that before I just come up and start talking to you what was going on.
All right.
Okay?
All right, go run. Let's get this over with.
Okay. Do you understand what's happening here and why I'm here to talk to you?
Nope.
You don't understand?
Nope.
Okay. Do you have responsibilities enforcing traffic law on those?
Just to be transparent here, I have dried mango, like organic mango, and it's like literally so hard to chew. So I'm gonna, it's the only ingredient. Like it's as good as it's gonna get, but it's very tough to chew because it's organic. So, I'm gonna try to eat some of this. I'm sorry if I look ridiculous.
I'm a flagger.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this brand either. It's really hard to eat these things, but I love dried mango. So.
Whenever we're in a construction zone, I do whatever they tell me to do.
Okay. Has anybody tasked you with the responsibility to flash your lights at motorists on the road and tell them to slow down while you're driving?
What do we do?
Okay, what you're doing right now is stationary on the side of the road, trying to ensure the safety of people in a construction zone, right?
Yep.
Okay. You understand the difference between motoring public on 465, which is a busy interstate in Indianapolis.
I don't know what your point is here.
Okay. My point is, let's step back and look. Okay. Would you agree that some people might think this looks like a police car or some kind of emergency vehicle?
What? No.
Looks like his car.
Okay.
Looks like his car.
Which is
Looks
why
like his car.
Okay.
We all use.
Which is
different
why I
types of
asked you
vehicles.
why you are essentially trying to enforce traffic law on the interstate.
Who said I was trying to do that?
Did you not activate your lights? What you said to slow me down?
I did not.
You didn't activate your lights?
Nope. And there's a witness.
Okay.
Wherever he went.
You didn't activate these lights right in the front of your car?
Nope. My strobe lights, I did not.
Okay. What lights did you activate?
I didn't activate any lights.
Okay. So there's
Do you have any proof that I did?
two different stories you've given me. You said before.
Unfortunately, he's
Alright.
owning this cop right
You
now.
said strobes. You
Okay.
told the Lawrence officer I thought.
Okay. These lights that are right in the front that are
Did I flash my
strobing.
strobes? So
Lights-
now you have two different stories, okay? So now you
You
said
understand the
you
action
said
of these
headlights.
lights?
So you
He's
said
unfortunately
headlights
eating
and
this cop
strobes.
up at the moment.
Which one?
We'll see what
asking
changes,
you-
but
I'm asking you what you
Okay.
activated, and you said you didn't activate
All right,
anything,
I'm
which is
done
not
talking to
accurate. Okay.
I'll talk to somebody else.
Have you ever been arrested?
I'll talk to somebody else. I'm done talking to you.
Can I use your laptop? Or do you have, well, you don't have one in there.
Yeah, I got one. I'm the mark behind him.
John explained that he owns Indiana Traffic Operations, a company specializing in traffic control at construction sites to ensure the safety of construction crews.
I have plenty of guys that work with me. cops, IPD guys, so
Okay, are you on place for the wreck?
John Traffic. Yep, it's him.
It's not like I'm not doing anything. And he saw the whole thing. I don't know what he's trying to gain out of it. Do you have your ID on you?
Which one is the cop? Not this guy.
You need it? Well, he's saying you're a witness to this whole thing, so I strike out. This dude, he drives by in his Jeep. We're going what? 60? And it's a 55 on Caitlin.
It was also discovered John was on probation for unlawful display of emergency lights on a vehicle.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Becker.
There it is.
Driver's license. Are you on probation?
Yeah.
You're on probation.
You already know the answer to that
Hancock
question.
County?
You already know the answer.
What are
to
you
that
on
question.
probation for?
You already know the answer to that question. You looked it up, so you already know.
Okay. What do you think he's on probation for? No, actually, I've never seen somebody on probation for it, but he's on probation for improper use of emergency lights.
It's not improper use. You need to reread that.
I'm not here to write you a ticket.
Okay, I know
What
that.
do you think the odds are that of all
hold
people?
on. Reverse. You said improper use. What did it say? Now you're implying to him that I use red and blue light.
I didn't imply anything.
You just told him, and so now everyone thinks they're.
Did you flash your lights when you were behind him?
No, I didn't.
Of emergency
I
lights
didn't.
on a vehicle.
He flew past.
Well, you're not the police. So guess what? If somebody flies past you, call the police.
What do you think the odds are that of all the people that I stopped and talked to for flashing their lights on the interstate?
He didn't flash him, but
whatever you want to call it.
he
bud,
flew by me
okay?
at 80 miles an hour, which would make
for unlawful display of
a
emergency
reason
lights
for you
on
to
a
believe that
vehicle.
he did something about it.
Yes, you probably know a lot about the statute.
I
But
do.
you probably, if you're on probation for that, shouldn't be on the interstate trying to slow traffic down. And this is your lucky day that the car that you try to do that to happens to be an unmarked police officer who happens to be working. Okay? So don't give me a hard time when you're on probation for something related.
Don't touch my car.
Okay?
I'm not touching your car. Stop touching my car.
You're lucky I don't tow it, which is within my purview.
Okay.
Okay?
Cops
I'm
eating
gonna
back
tell you
now.
what I'm gonna do. I've got your ID. You have this gentleman's information. I'm gonna make a police report.
Okay.
How that handles anything for your business based on what your current status is, I do not know. What is your probation officer's name?
I have to look at it.
You don't know who your probation officer is?
He's a real chill guy. I have to check in with him.
That's usually good.
So I don't even.
No problem. My suggestion to you is this is probably a bad idea. Your intentions may have been good, but bad things happen when people start down that road. And I'm not talking about you happen to flash them at a police officer. I'm talking about people get pissed off. I legitimately was doing something that you have no idea what I'm doing. That's what we do for a living. It was just your bad luck that happened to be what I do for a living. Okay?
What? Drive 80 miles an hour in a 55, and then weave in and out of traffic?
I'm not gonna.
You did bad things, so it makes my bad thing okay, because you were doing a bad thing too.
Take advice from
I'm
somebody
just
on probation for
asking
this,
you.
okay?
Right.
I'm not here to diminish what you do.
If you're in like an unmarked course or something like that, all right, cool. But you said you're in COVID investigation.
Not COVID, covert. Yes.
Okay.
I do. I'll tell you what I do for a living.
I heard COVID. So
Gotta find all those COVIDs out there. Stop right there.
I was
No,
like,
I don't go after COVID violators, okay?
What does that even mean? Does he think they're stopping people who don't have the vaccination?
I was mad when I heard about this. I wasn't even here.
We go after people. We do gun crime investigations. I need people to not know that I'm the police. That's what we do for a living. So, no, I don't normally waste any of my time, but you pique my curiosity, flashing your lights at me. I understand now you say you didn't flash any lights or whatever, and it must have just been my random luck that I came up here to talk to you and you happen to be on probation. I have no idea who you are. I have nothing against you. I'm just telling you, it's a bad idea to be on the interstate flashing your lights at people.
Put the mask on now.
Are they together?
I think so. The skinny one with glasses drives that
Somebody
car.
may.
He does have red and
Yeah.
blue. I've never seen this one with lights on, but I've seen him at the crew car wash, and I could have swear I saw
it's pretty-
steady burns that are red and blue.
It's like it's clear what they're doing. Like you're wearing you got a thin blue line plate cover. You're wearing a thin blue line hat. Like,
Come on, man. We all know, whether you want to admit it or not, what you're trying to do. There's a place
what am I
for that.
trying to do?
Apparently, based on what you're saying, you're trying to get me to slow down, okay? It's not your job, unfortunately, today.
Well, you're
Maybe
the
it will be
police.
in the
You
future.
shouldn't be driving like that anyway.
It's not your call. You don't know what
No,
I'm doing.
it's not my call, but you...
So
Yeah, nobody drives 80 on a highway.
And that was not due regard. And I'm sure he can vouch for me. That was not due regard.
If I saw this car coming up behind me and I couldn't see the plate, I couldn't see the lights, I would 100% think it was a cop, like an out-of-county cop.
Weaving in and out. Oh, no. Hold on. You had your piece.
I think most people without a like an education on what the police look like wouldn't know the difference.
I'm not even the police, dude.
So what was I
and
doing?
then you asked me 20 times.
Explain to me what I was doing.
Weaving in and out of traffic, no signal, and speeding.
What was I doing?
With no due regard.
What was I looking for?
I don't care what you were looking for.
How? So that is
You're
not your
driving
place.
with no due regard.
That is not accurate. How do you
Exactly.
know? Was I
So maybe you
following a
should have
murder
somebody-
suspect?
So maybe...
Was I following a murder suspect?
That's your business.
Was I following a murder suspect?
Obviously not. You were
Was I
following me.
How do you know?
Because you followed me here.
How do you know?
follow that murder suspect? You'd be following him right now. You wouldn't be talking to me,
You
right?
make my point for me, okay? Your actions, okay? Look it up. In the state of Indiana, when you take action...
Cop's getting his ass now. The probation really turned the tide here.
When you take action like on the interstate...
Like, unfortunately, the kid was actually, like, kind of getting the cop before they looked him up. And then he just has probation for the exact same thing he's being questioned for. And it's like, dude... Are you fucking stupid? What are you doing?
Flipping your lights on like
I mean, even these guys are like, what are you doing? You're literally in trouble for it.
Coming off the interstate.
Maybe just one. Maybe just one white flash.
I understand your heart. Your intention might have been in the right place. I don't know. I have no idea what your deal is with Hancock County. What I'm saying is that
I need to flash my light at one pedestrian just to get a fix.
You don't know what our job is or what I was doing, okay? I understand you didn't know I was a police officer.
You guys
there
do
are a
your
lot
thing.
of police
I'm just
cars.
asking you to drive with due regard. All right.
Why is he talking to this cop like he's the one that pulled him over? He's like, are you witnessing this shit? This guy's like, what the fuck is happening?
Your place.
It's not your plate. You're a citizen. I'm sorry. You can drive down the street and want it all day.
I'm not asking you to give me a lecture. I'm here just explaining to you. Actually, I was out here working. I understand now. You think whatever.
This cop probably thinks he's in an alternate reality right now with this guy being like,
Yeah, but you drove with no due regard. You gotta watch your speeding, young man.
Jackass
I don't like
driving down the road going 50.
It doesn't matter. It's not your job.
I'm not here to give you a ticket, okay?
I understand that.
I suppose
He
I
might
could.
get one.
I haven't been to traffic court in a long time. I know where it's at. I know how to give a ticket. I know they're expensive now, and I'm not trying to tax you like that, okay? You have to understand, you're trying to, in this conversation, justify what you're saying you're not doing. Anyway, I'm gonna snap a couple pictures of your vehicle. I've already got your information. You're free to go. Do you have any questions for me?
I'll just need a copy of your business card.
I don't have a business card with me. I've already told you my name. I'm making a report.
But you have a copy of the report.
I do not provide copies of the report. You have a report number. Could you just pull a number and then write it down for us?
You just run it 3012 as an organizational plate?
No, it took me a while to get it, but it is like an LF plate.
Like a
is the
supporter
code.
plate?
No, it's a law enforcement plate.
Just humor me and run it 3012 on an OR.
Yeah, it has to be. It's 3012.
3012
law enforcement plate.
Bro. You're joking, dude. Bro made his license plate as close as he could to a cop one.
Just humor me and
Yeah,
run it 30.
he's the guys who are putting I's as their usernames instead of L.
12 on an OR.
Yeah, it has to be.
Why are there so many cop larpers? Probably because being a cop technically requires a clean record going into it. People who are charged with felonies aren't being a cop period. Most crimes mean you don't get to be a cop, period. That also, and you are required to complete the training and pass the educational aspect. Not that those are like crazy, but it's still a requirement, and people fail those things. And there is a level of sought after power and respect that cops have that people want. And some people want that and don't get it and can't get it because they don't qualify. And then they do their best to try to emulate that. And you get John Traffic over here.
It's 3012.
Did he say how he has
yeah.
What was it, like Warren, like Michigan City or whatever it was?
Yeah, so Warren County, Williamsport is way out west, damn near to
Did
Illinois.
he say how he has that plate?
I don't know, but this comes back on a brown 2000. That thing is not 2000.
John claimed he purchased the vehicle several months prior, along with the equipment inside. Officers observed a radar gun, a radio box, light siren box, and a mounted computer in plain view.
John Police.
All of which appeared clean and functional.
It's your stuff.
Yeah, like whatever.
If it's over 30 days, I'm gonna tow.
I'm fine just making a report and going on with my day because I don't want.
John Police is here.
Not how I like spending my.
Something with the date that you bought the car to show me that it's not older than 30 days.
Oh, I got a tent tag.
Perfect.
Do you see what this says? Please display this portion in the rear vehicle window. Does it say anywhere on there to put a plate off of another car and just drive around with it?
Which
it doesn't.
Which you can do. I'm just saying. You obviously, if you know.
My bad.
My bad.
While retrieving the vehicle registration,
He's making fun of his ass in front of him.
My bad. My bad.
While retrieving the vehicle registration, since the plates were linked to a different vehicle, officers noticed a Glock magazine, 2 pairs of handcuffs in the passenger door, and what appeared to be tactical vest and body armor in the back seat.
Uh-oh.
It's a handcuff.
Recording.
Here we go.
You do security. Do you understand that doing security means you cannot put someone in the handcuffs? That's what the police. That's what the real police do. Is put people in handcuffs.
Yeah, I understand that.
There's no firearm in here, but there's a magazine and bullets.
Yeah, well, I got obviously clean this out because I just transferred everything to my other
It's getting
car.
really awkward now.
There's no gun. I have a Glock. It's 19.
Where's it at?
Because I can't carry it, right? Because I'm on probation.
You know your business better than us.
Okay, well,
I haven't looked at. I don't know.
Pretty sure I have
what
to
the
tell
conditions.
you, I can't have a firearm. I don't have a firearm.
I'm just telling you. I don't
it's at
know the
house
conditions of your
and it's
probation.
secured.
There's probably people who have conditions of probation that say like, if I'm working, I can. Maybe across the board. I mean, it's only a C misdemeanor that you're on probation for. So I don't know that I've ever encountered somebody on
That's a
probation
nothing
for a C
burger, pretty much.
misdemeanor, So, and I don't do probation, so I'm just gonna say you probably know your business and your risk better than sure it's there. But I'm gonna go down that route.
As the sergeant and officers left the area, John was seen taking pictures of their vehicles. Given the odd and suspicious nature of the situation, the sergeant decided to dig further. After the incident, the sergeant reached out to other law enforcement agencies to see if they were aware of similar interactions with John. He received a photograph from June 2022 showing John directing traffic for churchgoers leaving a service. The photo had been taken by someone who was concerned that the vehicle John was using resembled a fake Indiana State Police vehicle. The investigation deepened as the sergeant reviewed footage from August 2022, recorded during the funeral procession of an Elwood police officer killed in the line of duty. Amid the procession of police vehicles with flashing emergency lights, one vehicle stood out, a car operated by John, equipped with red and white emergency lights bearing a license plate that read,
No
Indiana
way.
Traffic Operations. However, the sergeant would soon learn that John made his day-to-day activities well known to the world. Police discovered numerous photos on his public Facebook profile showing him dressed in attire similar to law enforcement uniforms. His bio listed him as the owner of Indiana Traffic Operations LLC since September 2022, though he later removed this information. Among the posts on
Was
his
that the
page,
Gaster sound?
22, though he later removed this information. Among the posts on his page was a photo of John changing a flat tire, but what drew attention was his utility belt, which clearly displayed a firearm. Police subsequently reviewed John's TikTok page, Indie Traffic Cops, which contained hundreds of videos showcasing police vehicles, including his own fleet. In one video, John proudly displayed the interior of a Dodge Charger equipped with emergency lights, and a silver IMPD police badge was visible. While these badges were never publicly available, they could be acquired by retiring officers. Following the incident where he pulled over the sergeant, John appeared to change his TikTok
Or it could be fucking fake.
Additionally, police found his company's Facebook page, where several posts featured law enforcement-related hashtags. The investigating sergeant believed these posts conveyed a misleading impression that Indiana traffic operations was connected to official law enforcement agencies or activities. The company's website was also reviewed, revealing several professionally taken photos of John. The sergeant particularly noted the images where John was standing in a public roadway, directing or possibly obstructing traffic, despite there being no apparent reason for his presence there. In addition, police found John's Instagram page, where his bio stated he was the owner of a page called Law Enforcement's. The account featured over 2,000 posts displaying law enforcement-related vehicles. The sergeant conducted a record search too, and confirmed John had never been a police officer with the Indianapolis Metropolitan Police Department or any other agency. However, he had participated in the IMPD's Explorer program as a high school student in 2016, a detail confirmed by old YouTube videos on his channel, along with other law enforcement-related content. With that, his interactions with real police officers stretch back to 2021, when John was stopped for operating a silver Dodge Charger, outfitted with equipment mimicking that of unmarked police vehicles. Items like handcuffs and an Ohio State Highway Patrol sticker were discovered. John was cited and warned about driving a vehicle designed to impersonate law enforcement. By April 2023, John was stopped again, this time for moving violations. A different Dodge Charger, now with state police-style decals, carried a firearm on the passenger seat and tools associated with emergency responders. When officers asked John at the time about the color of the lights on the Charger, he replied, "Get a warrant." In May 2023, a sergeant reviewed footage from another agency, showing John arriving at an accident scene before first responders. He blocked a lane of traffic and walked freely among injured parties, police officers, and firefighters. At one point in the footage, both a police sergeant and a firefighter appeared confused about John's identity and his presence at the scene. The investigation also revealed John had owned 22 tattoos, most of which were police models. Only 4 were active at the time of the inquiry. Based on several of these factors, the investigating sergeant who was initially pulled over by John concluded that John had falsely portrayed himself as a law enforcement officer. On October 17th, 2023, the state of Indiana filed a probable cause affidavit. After a review, probable cause was established and a warrant for John's arrest was issued. The following day, records show that John had been taken into custody.
The hat stays on,
Ultimately,
folks.
John was charged with impersonation of a public servant, a level 6 felony offense. He had also received a Class C infraction for operating a motor vehicle with a false plate, and he was released a few days later on a $250 cash bond. But the story didn't end there. Just over a year later, John dug himself into deeper shit. He was arrested once again, this time for felony impersonation of a public servant and unlawfully carrying a handgun in his white Ford F-150.
Oh my God, dude, just stop.
On his TikTok page shortly before the arrest.
Just stop, bruh.
I think this ship has sailed, but why didn't he just apply to be a police officer? Visit codebluecam.com.
Yeah, low key.
Family, friends, and enemies with top-notch
Hello,
merch
everyone.
that is
Show your
sure to
pride.
impress.
Yeah, why not just have tried to be a police officer, bro? It's so crazy. I mean, something clearly was preventing him from doing so, either his own means or his inability to pass to be one, but that was crazy. The first like 3 or 4 minutes was John Officer actually like kind of eating up this undercover cop, but then the probation violation really turned it all around. What a silly guy. All right. Another video from Red Tree Crime. Arrogant killer realizes he's never going home. Oh, joy.
Over 8 hours, the body of bus driver John Kleindienst was lying on his porch, and those that walked by assumed he was just a Halloween decoration.
What?
It wasn't until a neighbor realized that the body was real that police would be called and a murder investigation would begin.
I just can't believe somebody had that kind of anger to viciously attack a person and kill him.
Neighbors still in shock after a man was found stabbed to death on his front porch. And now another bombshell. Columbus City Schools now confirming the victim is one of their bus drivers. Police arrested 3 people in connection with the murder of John Kleindienst.
Investigators say he was found dead at a Lincoln Village home on Darbyhurst yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely a shock. They say this is a very quiet neighborhood. However, one neighbor tells me, and sheriff's investigators back it up, what was going on at this house had been disturbing this neighborhood for months, and it led to yesterday's murder.
I walked up to the stoop, and I could see where he had bled out.
Neighbor Gene Chafin told us yesterday he's the one who discovered the body of a man on
That
the front
sucks,
porch
dude.
next door. Turns out it was that of 54-year-old John Kleindienst. He lived in this house. Investigators say 3 men are the ones who stabbed him to death on his own front porch. 19-year-old Terrell Glick, 23-year-old Dante Slash, and this man, 52-year-old Abraham Shears.
It was hard to wrap your arms around something so gross.
Today, Chafin told us what he knew about his murdered neighbor and the man accused of being the ringleader, Abraham Shears. Chafin says Kleindienst lived in the home with Shears and 2 women, but about a month ago, the landlord kicked Shears and one of the women out.
There was always constant turmoil.
Now, Chafin told me he had run-ins with Abraham Shears as well. In fact, he called Abraham Shears an evil man. Investigators say Shears hired the other 2 guys to help him murder the man right there on his own front porch.
This is Abraham Shears. He is also known by his nickname, L.A. Investigators believe he manipulated 19-year-old Dante Slash and 19-year-old Terrell Glick into carrying out the murder of John Kleindienst. According to police, he promised to help them join a well-known gang in California if they proved they could be trusted. Authorities eventually arrested all 3 men and brought them in for questioning. Detectives choose to start with a wannabe gang member, Abraham Shears.
We want to get your DNA. You can have my DNA. Okay, we got a little form for you here at the side. You can have my DNA. So here you go. Here. Hold on. Whatever you need, man. I know I ain't did no murder.
So understand that the reason you're here, somebody passed last night.
The Charles Manson approach.
Somebody gave us your name, or somebody who may have information. All right.
Who passed?
We'll get into this in a moment. Let me ask you a few questions first. First, they consider homeless currently?
At the moment, yeah. At the moment, yeah. But, as murdering somebody? No. I'd never do that.
After Abraham was evicted from the home, John put a restraining order on him because he would not stop harassing him and the 2 females he lived with.
What was your relationship like with everybody in the home?
No, there's no date.
Everybody had a good relationship.
I think it's up here, but they clearly cropped it. You can kind of see like this black bar up here.
Nope, when the judge say stay 500 feet away, I stay 500 feet away. I ain't been over there. Ain't seen.
That was my next question. When was the last time you were over there?
I ain't been over there.
Last night?
Haven't been over there.
John's middle name was Randall. so he went by the nickname Randy. Detectives let Abraham know that Randy was murdered so they can see how he reacts. Get ready for some of the worst acting you've ever seen.
Somebody killed Randy last night on the front step of this house. And you are the only one with a restraining order. Now you can see why you're here. Oh man, that's crazy, man.
So, with that being said, to clarify a few things, you told us that's why.
Oh.
Oh.
Dude, put that away. What the fuck are we doing?
Okay? If you did do something,
Man, I ain't did nothing.
that would be the opportunity.
I ain't did nothing. Hey, man, I swear to you.
Yeah, you would have done something to him?
I don't know, man. I just told him to get. Bro, that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Would you be willing to submit to a polygraph examination?
I don't care, man. Because I know I ain't come back here and I know I ain't killed nobody.
The detectives decide to shift their focus to another suspect for the moment, but they will circle back to Abraham later. In a separate room, Dante Slash, who is a homeless man who describes himself as an MMA fighter, waits to be interviewed.
I'm interested.
Very off topic. That's a great ass name. I can't lie. That's an awesome name.
So you know we're homicide detectives. Someone lost their life. Someone lost their life.
Yes.
Okay. And it's our duty to investigate that and get to the bottom of it. And obviously
That does appear to be Raising Cane's.
Okay. I want to talk to you about last night, where you were at, what you did. So with the understanding that we've already talked to other people. That's right.
Do you think he eats the slaw or no?
That's what everybody does. Truth.
Personally, I get an extra sauce and don't go slaw. Kind of a move.
All I can ask for. So, where would you like to start? So, I want to give you every opportunity, like you said, you want to be honest with us, okay? I understand you're one of the last people we talked to, so I think at this point, the story's pretty much been told. Okay, you kind of know what happened already. You were told to do something, and do what you were told. I know you're not a shock.
You can swap the slaw? Yeah, man. You can substitute. The world is your oyster.
And then you did what you were told. I already know what happened. You were manipulated by thunder, for one. I'll make you suspended? Yeah. How'd you get the color in your hand? I'll tell you from the dog.
Here's the deal. I got to go talk to the court. Okay? I can say he was cooperative. He told me this. So
The classic.
Tell us what happened.
The classic cop move.
We'll
tell the judge you were really good. You're a really good boy.
He's out the way. I could be the next person to end up in y'all's homicide cases, right?
We're telling you that we can provide security, we can provide you protection.
If I do help y'all out, the most I'm a f***ing ghost. That's all I want. I'm a ghost. I ain't tell y'all shit. Y'all found out yourselves. That is the only offer I'm giving y'all. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's hear what you got to say, and I can have a prosecutor over here afterwards to.
Dante makes it very clear.
He's
that
not
he's
exactly
hesitant to
wrong. He's like, I mean, if you guys are saying you already have the whole story, what do you need me for? I'm going to say nothing.
His biggest concern is being
Unfortunately,
labeled a snitch. He says he will only cooperate if he is guaranteed some form of protection. The detectives know they can't make that kind of promise, so instead, one of them makes a careful offer. Once the interview is over, they can bring in a prosecutor to discuss his situation and see if anything can be worked out.
Nobody's recording this shit, right? It's just your ears and everybody. You got money? Cause I ain't doing shit for free. My life ain't worth that. Like, we'll discuss it. Because with all things considered, I'm homeless. There's nothing but music to my ears. So, he comes in the next day. We need to do this. I'm like, alright, when? He gets up at 3, goes to work. Then, shit hits the fan, and I'm staring at you now. I'm telling you that. I'm just saying. I'm literally risking my life telling you this shit.
Don't make me regret this.
Dante tells the detectives that the plan was to kill the bus driver, but it didn't start with him. It was Abraham's idea. In exchange for his help, Dante says he was promised money. He goes on to implicate Terrill Glick, claiming that he too had been recruited to take part in the murder. Armed with this new information, detectives decide to circle back and question Abraham once more before interrogating Terrill.
We've already interviewed everybody involved in this piece here. We now know what happened. That's why we're back in here and talk to you. Yeah, giving you the opportunity to be more forthcoming and be honest with us. Like what? Well, that's what we're here asking you. Like what?
I was in. We know you were. I was in London. What happened before that?
Don't read.
Do what?
Baby, I feel like that.
I'm trying to understand. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, we're going to charge you with murder. How you going to charge me with murder when they ain't did nothing? Okay, well, you did something. That's why you're still here. Man, how you going to charge $1,000? $1,000? Yeah. Guilty people always repeat. I don't know nothing about no $1,000. I don't know nothing about none of that. And it's crazy. Lead them out in the park. That's where he wants a job.
I gotta move my camera. You guys gotta see the face this guy's making. This guy's making faces. And I just realized I'm covering it. Meow. Look at this A-class actor, man.
Job. I ain't said nothing like that. Nothing like that. So I don't know how people gonna sit here and lie on me.
We understand. We talked.
These two dudes didn't pick this guy out of the sky. They knew everything about him. They knew when he went to work. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Understand to be charged with murder, you don't have to be the actual source. Judge Statement.
But I ain't did nothing, man. I ain't said nothing to nobody.
Okay. I'm not going to sit here and say I believe that you actually killed somebody. But do I believe that you manipulated two young boys to kill somebody? You were upset with Randy for making news of a woman.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, wait till he finds out that you can still be charged for orchestrating a murder.
Why would I be mad at him when I'm messing with Tina? That's what we're talking about, Tina.
Classic Tina.
Why y'all gonna charge me with something when I ain't even did shit? Okay. And he told everything. Okay, well, okay, can they prove what I told them I was gonna pay them? Where the proof at? There is no proof. Show me where the proof at.
Here he said.
Yeah. That's why he's pissed, because he didn't get paid. You didn't pay him the $500 you promised him. He ratted you out so quick it wasn't funny once he found out you were a offender. He was pissed that he got played. If I want somebody to do something for me, I know people, but I ain't got to go helping people do it. If I want to do something, I do it myself. You know?
You laid out the scenario how it would be? Or?
No, I'm just saying, if I want to do something, I do it myself. I ain't have them do nothing. They did stuff.
Oh.
They chose to.
Oh, you're free to go then.
Because they're young and hungry and homeless.
Oh, he's a real go-getter. He does it all himself. Never mind. My bad. We got the wrong guy, clearly.
That's what they call it.
The only thing I told them is that I can help them get to where they need to be. I ain't tell them go out and do nothing. They did shit on their own. So don't sit here and try to frame me and railroad me and some shit.
I'm not
trying to railroad you at all. I'm just telling what they said.
I mean, you gotta understand, these boys showed up at this house to do this job, as they described it, at exactly the right time.
Abraham begins to realize that he may be facing a murder charge, so he crafts a narrative. He claims that he mentioned his conflict with the victim to the two homeless men, but only in the context that he intended to handle it himself.
They came to me, and they was asking me stuff. And I just told them, I was like, y'all just need to leave yourself alone. I take care of my own business. I don't need people in my business.
I mean, at the end of the day, here's the problem. These kids are 19 years old. They don't know nothing about loyalty like you do. I mean, you know how it is now, but looking back when you're 19 years old, these kids are impressionable.
They got to look at it our perspective. You got beef with the guy. I ain't got no beef with him. I ain't got no beef with nobody. The only beef I got is with blood. Here's the bottom line. We got 3 witnesses.
Whoa.
have the same story. They didn't get to talk to each other. Okay. So,
Big gang guy. Wow.
Huh? Who are the 3 witnesses? Well, there's 3 people here now. 2 guys that did it, and Tina. I don't know how Tina gonna sit there and say They were pretty descriptive too, except for the one dude, the Army guy. Yeah. He only knew part of it.
Yeah, he's gonna get in trouble by him.
I don't even know where that come from. Well, they say it came from you. It didn't come from me. You can keep saying all you want, but it's all on video. He even went as far as telling how many times he stabbed go.
He even told us that there was a certain method or a request made by you of how it should look at the end to make it look like it was done by a certain gang.
No. See, it ain't even come from me. That didn't even come from me. It have no beef with nobody. The only beef I got is for blood. That's the only beef I got.
Okay. Well, how did you come across one of them? I mean, is it hands-on? Is it green light every time?
Whoa.
You come across the blood, they'll put it in. Now, if you did tell them to do this and you didn't mean
This guy's cool.
carry it out, that's different. But like I said, we have too much evidence that just points to you. Hey, there's like dollar amounts, and they both said the dollar amounts where they were going to go to California, that you were going to get them there, took them to West Virginia, you name it. All right, so you don't know nothing about nothing. Is that what you're telling us? That's it, man. Yeah. If I wanted to do something to Randy, I would have done it myself. I mean, why would I?
Great thing to admit.
Because you could be out in London, you have an alibi, well, somebody else did your dirty work.
I mean, is it possible?
Well, I would have killed them guys. I would have killed them if it was up to me.
Abraham ends the interview, but not before making sure the detectives know that he is very capable of committing murder.
Right.
Now there is only one person left to interrogate.
The fuck?
Ariel has already confessed to everything.
Good
when he
argument,
was
I guess.
initially arrested. So now the detectives just need him to go over everything again, this time on camera. The first thing they ask him is what he thinks is about to happen.
Wow.
We're gonna get locked up maybe for life.
What a guy.
I've never had life easy, yeah. So lived our life. I stuck by Tay because he stuck by me. He was one of the first people that actually cared about me.
Okay.
So I've already been through hell and back. I had a fight to even get into the military. Everybody doubted me. I had to fight for everything in my life. So at this point, I've lived life as much as I could. I proved everybody wrong once. I'm at peace with life. You come to terms with things, you know.
This is a very 19-year-old
Do
attitude.
enough, you see enough. I've lost a lot of my friends to some bullshit. I've seen enough death.
I've had it tough in my 2 decades of life. I've lived a life.
Last night, this morning, you had to hit him with a machete.
I didn't.
He's got a cut from here to here.
I guarantee you. If you find a machete,
That is 23? Nope. Both the kids are
He's
19.
got a cut on his leg about that long.
I don't even
Big
know
man
how
was
he
like
ended up on the
50-something.
ground. I promise you didn't hit him with a machete. You can check the thing for blood. Like, I just want to have no reason.
Not that your boy with your buddy Tay.
Dante, yes.
Not that Tay was trying to rat you out. I think he inadvertently kind of told us that you did stab somebody.
One of them was in their 20s, really?
Okay, so he told us that, yeah, I stabbed him and my guy stabbed him as well.
I guarantee you.
I don't think it really changes much, to be honest with you.
I didn't get the chance to because, look, the thing was, I was supposed to flash a flashlight, stun him, and it was supposed to, like, his back of his neck, which he never got to, and then I was supposed to just make it look like a different gang-related incident. But he tried to run, bang on the door, and Tay ended up stabbing the shit out of him and said, let's dip, before I even had the chance to do anything because the flashlight didn't turn on, I had gloves on. And like I was already spooked, so you know I kind of f***ed it up. I didn't have a chance to.
Unfortunately, you left their DNA there. But we talked to LA again, and I know that you're aware that was kind of part of the deal.
Mm-hmm.
He was gonna vouch for you guys out there. He's in the Crips, right?
He said some gang. I don't know what gang.
He's gonna expose you guys to the lifestyle out there that you're interested in learning about.
So before you judge people, I know, look, it's murder, it's bad, yes. But the way I look at things is like, hell, in the military, we go over to countries, and it's like half these countries, they're fighting, we tell you they're not terrorists. They're just defending their own home. I mean, some of them are bad, some of them aren't, and we kill them just the same. People out here, I mean, hell, we didn't know enough about LA. we were misled. And LA said that he was trying to force himself upon some special ed person. So at that point, he's not an innocent person. He's just some dude who's a bag trying to do something, and the court didn't do anything. So I'm like, Tay, if you want to do this, I'm with you. Sure. Because Tay's my friend, and he's looked out for me. You know, and Tay just, we've never really had good lives. We find happiness in the wrong places. Me, I find Tay, look, he looks out for me. He's more family than I've ever had. That's why I stuck with him.
It's a sad story.
It's a sad story.
I really do. I mean,
I'm not trying to appeal to you. Like, I've already accepted my hand. I'm just letting you know.
I understand that. And listen to me. I'm
Weirdly grounded.
Because I really do feel for you people.
You're just doing your job. I respect.
But no, I'm also human. And these cases, they wear on us as well. You know?
Well, hey, look, you see how I'm okay? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You'll be fine.
I'm sure I'll get through it.
You'll sleep at night. You'll just
I'll never want tomorrow to deal with probably.
Well, like I said, it's just you learn how to accept things.
Yeah.
You go through enough shit in life and just trauma. You go through enough that you learn how to accept things for what it is. So
the even though you didn't get the opportunity to do what your assignment was, so to speak.
I was supposed to.
Yeah. I mean, how does that make you feel knowing that you were going to do it to somebody? Was you pretty just numb to it? Or?
So honestly, did I like the idea of it? No, it all screams bad idea. I mean, I'm not stupid. I do stupid things because my best quality and my worst quality is maybe like Shakespeare, you know, the hero has a fatal flaw. I care. I care about my people to the point where I'll do shit for them even if it gets me f***ed up. So, I mean, the best thing is I care about people, but it's also the worst thing. I don't know what to do. I still don't know what the dude looks like. I still don't know his name. Like I said, I didn't have my glasses. It was dark. It kind of just happened fast, and I was already kind of how I was shaking earlier. Yeah. I was terrified, but it's just loyalty to me.
Well, at the end of the day, it's blatantly obvious from both you and Tay that you care for each other. I don't want you to look at it as if you're writing on him, and he's very aware that you are both, it appears to us, that manipulated by a manipulator. So
we all make mistakes, just some worse than others.
Yeah.
I'm getting locked up, still getting locked up. And honestly, it's I get unlocked up just to be out on the streets is nothing. So, I mean, really, the longer I'm locked up, the longer
I have people come here and say, listen, I did it. I'm confessing because I'm hungry. I want to sleep. And I can go to jail and get food for free medical care. That's just the mindset of some people. They just don't care.
It's not that I don't care. It's that
plenty of people do that.
Caring wouldn't really help at this point. It's logic. So when you take out the emotion out of things, it's just kind of, you just exist. It's almost robotic, but hell, makes things easier. Obviously, I'm unfazed when I should be. I mean, this is pretty, my life's kind of now, but.
Yeah. And was there a deal made to where this is almost like kind of an initiation for you guys?
I mean, he said something like that, but he already said, he's oh, you were already in part of this. He's because you're cool and you know you look out for me, and then.
He suggested something about, he's hardcore Crip, and it's open season on any blood, he says. And I'm like, wait a minute.
Wait, Tay said that?
No. All right.
Okay, Tay said that.
Wait a minute. It's both wearing red colored wool shirts.
Oh, no, actually, this was Tay's shirt, and I kind of just took it from him, a while back, and I liked it. So I'm I'm not wearing
LA gave me the impression that anybody who wearing that collar is a bull, It's open season. So.
No, I just liked it because I thought this was cool, and I liked the little hoods of the shirts.
All right, well, I appreciate your cooperation. Like I said, it can only benefit you from here on out to cooperate with the court process.
Well, look, there is no really beneficial. Nothing that happens from here on out is beneficial to me.
Well,
less doesn't make it better.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, we have different
Kid's weirdly smart.
sentencing guidelines, ranging anywhere from whatever to death. And it is what you make of it from here on out, okay? So take your attorney's advice, and I'm sure you'll see me again across the street in court.
In the end, all three men were convicted of charges related to the murder. Dante received 25 to life, and both Abraham and Terriel received 15 to life in prison. What are your thoughts on this case? Should they have received more or less time? Please share your thoughts in the comments below.
Weird, man. It's a weird one. I mean, that's just unfortunate, dude. Yeah, I mean, clearly the dude just straight up manipulated both of them, but it's a shame that both of them are okay with doing something like that. I mean, the last guy was like weirdly logical about his reasoning because he's just sitting there like, I've dealt with a lot, I've gone through a lot, and I've proven myself enough to be okay with what's happened or something. I don't know. It was like weirdly grounded. Doesn't make what he did okay, but he was like weirdly logical about it. Yeah, I don't know. That's a shame. I think the sentencing makes sense. The guy who actually did it gets longer than the other two. I mean, in an ideal world, you want the guy who orchestrated it to have the most time, but at the same time, how do you even make that I don't even know how you'd make that happen, considering it was word of mouth and witness testimonies from two people who just committed a murder. So not exactly great witnesses. Anyway. On to another video. This one is from Midwest Safety called How a FaceTime Call Led Police to a Kidnapper. Sounded very interesting.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
I really love you like a whole lot. You must have just been playing me this entire time.
On February 16th, 2024, in Bucks County, Pennsylvania, 23-year-old Trevor Weigel spent the afternoon leaving obsessive voicemails to his ex-girlfriend, 19-year-old Jaden Batista. When she didn't answer, he left work, got in his car, and sped toward her home, calling again and again. As he pulled up outside, he left her one final voicemail.
Can I please just have my stuff back so I can leave? That's all I want. Can I please?
Ex-girlfriend of how long? Because, like, technically 19 to 23 isn't like an issue, but like legally speaking, don't freak out. But how long were they dating? Because like,
Just have my stuff back, and then I will leave, and I will never speak to you again. It's perfectly fine.
With no answer again, Weigel snapped. He forced his way into the house, breaking into a window on the bottom floor, and tried to kidnap Jaden. But what he didn't know was that Jaden was on FaceTime with a friend who immediately called 911.
911, where's the emergency? Hey, I was just on the phone with my friend, and her crazy ex-boyfriend just climbed through her window. He literally just climbed through her window. Oh my God. Is he harming her? And he was covering her mouth, and she was like muffled screaming. I just hung up the FaceTime and just called you.
Carver burglar progress, Waterford Road. She's stating that her ex-boyfriend climbed in through the window. The female is currently on the line with her, screaming, muffled by the male. Stated that the subject on scene is Jaden Batista, 4231. We lost contact with the person who called it in. The female on scene is trying to call back now. 4231, they can't make contact with the female that's on scene.
What are you doing?
Oh.
Guys, get over here to the red Mustang. He just beat the shit out of this girl. White male. Oh. Matt, Bosh, get medics here, get medics here. Jared, get the dog over here. You all right? Over here! Which way, the left? Right there, get him, she's bleeding, get him! You all right?
Where did he go? Straight down there. Pretty sure he went this way, Jer.
Get the dog. Oh, we're going.
He's down there, Jer. Stay with me, stay with me, stay with me. Are you okay?
This poor girl.
Bucks, we got multiple stab rooms. Expedite medics, expedite medics.
Yo, stop!
Oh my God.
Hey, folks, I got one foot in the face. 2607 Waterford. Yo, get on the ground.
Damn.
Get on the ground.
Yeah, fuck that shit up. Nice kick. Good on this first officer to stay with her. Realize the priority.
Get on the ground! Yo, get on the ground! S4 bucks, 10295, westbound. Yo! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Yeah, stop your fucking cars, dude.
Get on the ground! Get down, on your knees!
Bro,
Stop!
I'm dying anyways. Oh, there he goes.
S4 bucks, taser deployment, bill 295. Stay on the ground!
That was probably a good use of the taser considering.
Hands behind your back!
What?
Stay on the ground, hands behind your back! Hands behind your back! Do it now! S4 bucks,
Yeah, it seems like he also got stabbed. Sounds like she defended herself well.
hands behind your back! Give me your hands! All right, Jay, you want me to give him another ride? Get your hands out! Get your hands out! Get him! Show me your hands! Show me your hands! You got him, Ricardo! Hold that guy! Give me your hands! All right, I don't have taser anymore. You have to wire. Comply!
The dog's a bit much. Maybe.
You got it?
But also, I mean, they're literally asking him to take his hands out, and he's not, and he just stabbed a girl. Would you want to approach a dude on the ground with his hands covered who just stabbed someone? Or would you try to ensure he doesn't have something on him? It might be a little much, but also he just stabbed a girl.
Anything on you that's gonna stick me? What do we have? She a stab wound? All right, that's what we're gonna do. All right, everybody catch your breath. Are you hurt at all? You good? We're good. You're good? We're good, guys.
We're okay on 295. One detained, one in custody.
All right.
He also just said, I'm dying anyway, and was about to walk into more traffic. So clearly there's like a level of fuck it.
No, I just need medics, man.
We're okay on 295.
See if he chopped the knife, Steve. He had a knife in his hand. So, all right, guys.
Okay, so he had it. They saw a knife too. Worse.
In the house, she was out in the street. Yeah, we definitely detected.
With the suspect now in custody, officers shift to securing the crime scenes. Paramedics work off camera to save Jaden, and investigators begin piecing together what happened. In any stabbing case, detectives must quickly rule out claims of self-defense, but with the weapon still missing, they need to find it fast.
True.
Let's go, go, go.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
Yeah, well, I gotta run through him real quick.
All right, I got gloves on.
I'm rolling you over. Don't you dare move.
You got gloves on? Yep. All right, I got your taser. On three. 1, 2, 3.
I'm sorry. Now sit up. Put your feet out. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry for what? Sorry that you f***ed up. What did you f*** up?
I should. Want to go sit him against the car?
Yes, I do. 1, 2, 3, up.
I got gloves on. Let me walk.
Yeah, glad we now realize we shouldn't have just stabbed somebody we care about.
That's the only pocket I can get.
That'll really help now.
I got a cut on the back of my hand. I got some blood on me.
All right, can't be here. Look out.
Uh-oh.
Hand your cut.
That's not good.
Did he dump a knife somewhere? I didn't see. Where did he come from?
Through the woods, from back through the development that way.
I can backtrack. I'm bloodied up anyways from this jerk off.
Yeah. All right.
Just put him against the wheel. I'll watch him.
Damn.
On your ass. Turn around. Turn around. What is your name? All right, you ready? You just lean back. Crisscross applesauce. Yeah. There you go. Trevor what?
Y-O-W-E.
W-E?
E-I-G.
Give me a general vicinity if you can remember. I came pretty much straight across through this clearing here. Where you see the hole in the fence, I had to go to my right a little bit, cut back to the left. I came through pretty much a straight line through here, I think.
Stabbed this where she fell once. Right. I pulled up. Chief, he was getting out of the car. He ran over here. And as I got out of my car, I started the cops down there. I turned around. I saw him trying to tackle her. Then she started screaming. On the right side, 4 wounds right across his shoulder.
Is it going to be too much work for him to do an article search? Are we looking for a pick here?
Well, the right side's good.
I mean, he definitely stabbing.
All right.
So,
do we have a squad coming right here?
Yeah, he has to get back.
Thank you very much.
Here.
Is she okay? No idea yet.
Gave me, so. Yeah, go ahead. Right in the middle there, the big one.
Why don't you bring that to the tree, maybe here?
No, but he ran this way. I don't know if he was stabbing himself. It all happened so fast.
He actually went through the fence. There's blood all over the fence back there.
Oh, God.
He was stabbing himself?
Keep an eye on him. I don't want him getting up into traffic here. Thank you. I appreciate it.
What's stupid?
You. This fucking guy.
Huh? Done what?
I shouldn't have done that.
You want to Mirandize him real quick?
It's not gonna change anything, bud. You already did it.
Hey, Brian.
If I vocally say I was a bad boy, they might let me off easy.
Well, you're not asking him anything, right?
No.
He's just talking? I'm not asking him anything. I'm not a...
Is she okay? She'll be all right.
We'll discuss that later, dude.
I found out she cheated on me. I lost.
Huh?
I found out she cheated on me. I lost it. Man, she's horrible. You're a terrible person.
I was about to say, bro, you're the one that attacked her.
You guys all right?
Yeah,
we got some blood on your nose.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the
You
address.
see, officer, she made me stab her because she upset me.
Through the fence.
Yeah, as soon as I got on scene, that's when they called out that he was yelling. I wasn't at the house.
Oh, you're guilty anyway.
I don't know if it happened outside or inside.
You want me to take you to the scene?
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure they're good. And I'm gonna head over there.
I'll take you over.
All right, hey Jerry, I'm gonna go back to the scene as long as you guys are good right
yeah,
here.
we're good here. We'll get him evaluated.
Jerry's
and
such
we'll
a
bring him
cop
back.
name,
I don't know if
dude.
they're gonna want to take
Hey,
him,
Jerry.
but we'll deal with that when it comes to it.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Huh? We don't have water right now, dude. We're not in the cafeteria.
Yeah, they went.
Bro.
Went right through the.
These cops are sassy, bro.
Down there in a minute.
We'll try to, if you see anything, try to, as best you can.
Yep.
You good? Stay up.
Just come back, please.
What's that?
Please just let me.
Nah. You're gonna hurt even worse, all right?
Nah.
We got an ambulance coming. Just stay put, and then we'll get you in the ambulance, all right? It should be here any minute.
You shouldn't be so nice to me. I'm a bad person.
What?
Bruh.
You shouldn't be so nice to me. I'm a bad person.
You under the influence of anything right now? All right, they're gonna ask you that in the ambulance. That's why I'm asking, so they can
Yeah,
treat you
fuck
properly.
off, dude.
41 bucks. Whatever squad's coming at 295, just tell them to step it up. Semi-conscious at this point. What's up?
I thank you for my family. I love them.
That's not what I do, cuz.
Who said cuz? What the hell's happening?
Taser deployment and dog deployment. Looks like he's heavily bleeding up front here. We haven't gotten into it yet.
I'm dying, guys.
What's your name? Sorry, I watched it happen so fast. He was stabbing her here. He finished her here. There's blood on the ground.
So you witnessed it?
I witnessed everything. So I was torn between both. So I just put out flash and went back to her because she stabbed all over her chest. She was covered in blood.
Stop the car, you're saying?
Number one, the car's his. He got out of that car.
Try and get a couple of pictures. Yeah, do it.
He was trying to take her, for sure.
I didn't. Or is that human? No, it's on his neck. See it? Yeah, is that Recon or the human?
You want me to put the blood pressure on?
That's him, dude. Look how big the punctures are. There's two there, two there. 1, 2.
Can he
three.
stand?
He did before. He's fine.
go ahead.
1, 2, 3.
We're not sure if he ditched the knife somewhere along this way, so.
That's what we were just talking about. He said he's gonna wait for the dog to come out.
Okay.
Because I was gonna go look in the woods.
Okay.
But I'll hang out over here and babysit this.
Okay. Sounds good.
That way you guys can do what you gotta do.
Thanks, brother.
Can we check his legs before you load him up? Just cut his pants off just so we can
Yeah,
get pictures.
I mean,
if
they
needed.
probably
Thank
save.
you.
I guess we don't actually know what happened to this girl, but it's very possible her life was saved because she was talking to her friend, and they responded so quickly. We'll see what happens, but
The knife? No, we're still looking for that. Where did you do that at? Here? On the road?
Can I hit a corner start now, man, please?
Bingo.
we'll see.
Give me a marker, I got it.
That was the most police officer in a TV show ever. Finds the weapon. Bingo.
Give me a marker, I got the...
Bro had his SVU moment.
You got him?
Gotcha.
Good. There's the knife right there. Yep.
Just tell Brian that he spontaneously utterance to me that he found out she cheated on him and he went crazy. He's a bad person and he's sorry for what he did.
Okay.
I'll be in
Let
the
him have his
ambulance with
moment.
the Pendle, Middletown
I did.
Squad en route to
I laughed
St.
after.
Mary's With the subject in custody.
What? No, I don't have any water. You can't have anything.
Dan, you going
This guy still wants. This guy thinks he's dying and he keeps asking for water.
It's my water, dude.
Alright, he can't drink anything. No.
I'm not giving him anything.
You do have the knife or not? No. Is that what Steve found?
I don't know.
I know which way he went.
Where Steve is standing.
It's in the van.
He's saying that he needs an evidence marker. I think he found it.
Was he down this far, Rob?
Yeah, he ran this way.
He did go this way?
After he stabbed her. He was stabbing himself, it looked like.
Oh, you found it. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, all our markers. You want me to run back and grab the van? The
Yeah.
Because all our markers are in there.
I'll just, I'll hang
I think they called Omler in
Oh,
too,
he
right?
picked it up.
They did, yeah.
All right.
I'll hang out with the knife.
Are you starting it?
I'll hang out with the knife is ridiculous.
I can have Reardon to do it from here, dude. Because if detectives got to talk to you,
Yeah.
are you okay?
Nah.
Physically or mentally?
Get a supervisor too if you can. Thanks.
Hey guys, nice morning walk, huh?
How's she making out? Do they know? Didn't look good. I mean, they did transfer, but I mean, I guess it's a good sign.
That is a good
Good news
sign.
is, you guys found the knife, and I think Rob actually saw her in a semi-confrontation, or maybe even stabbed her. Okay. They got him in custody, which is good. Well, he told me, he said he started running. He says he was pretty sure he saw him throw the knife, he just didn't know where. So I just went all the way down there and backtracked the entire way. Oh, awesome. This lady right here, brunette hair, said that she sees this kid in this Mustang go in and out of this residence.
This door right here?
This door right here. She claims that the grandmother's in there. So we may need to check on her.
This door right here?
That's what she said.
We gotta clear this house for this woman just walked up to Steve, said there's a grandmother that lives in this house. She was here on the scene. He was going in and out of this door.
He was, okay.
Yeah, so we gotta clear it.
This window's open. I didn't touch it yet.
Open. All right.
They've got.
Hello, police department.
They kind of have probable cause here.
Hello, police department. Hello, police department.
Evelyn?
Police department.
It's not sounding good.
Evelyn, police department, are you here? This must be the granddaughter's room. Probably.
I heard radio.
I don't know if it's your blood.
Surely she's not home.
Yeah, they just told me. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yep.
After officers cleared the home to make sure no other victims were inside, they confirmed that Jaden's grandmother simply hadn't been home during the attack. With the house now empty and the scene secured, neighbors were still struggling to process what had just happened. One neighbor who witnessed the chaos later described the moment to police.
So Phil, in your own words, we had received information that you had seen something the day of the incident.
I saw him and her walking from behind her complex. He opened the door and she wouldn't go in. She wouldn't go in. He pushed her or hit her.
Okay.
And she ran and he caught her and started hitting her, and then she fell in the street. He got on top of her and started hitting her, which I realized later he was stabbing her. A cop car came. He looked at them. He was on top of her, and then he got out of his car. He started running away. As the officer came with his car, he looked and saw them. He opened his door, and as soon as he started walking towards them, he ran away. And then he saw how bad the woman was, so he started helping her.
Okay.
Which is a great choice by the first responder. I can't lie.
Yep.
And that's it.
The victim, 19-year-old Jaden Batista, was rushed to the hospital where she ultimately succumbed to her wounds. According to reports, Batista suffered approximately 15 stab wounds to the neck and chest.
Dude.
Despite officers arriving as the attack was happening, the injuries were catastrophic. The murder weapon, a blood-stained knife, was recovered on scene. The suspect, 23-year-old Trevor Weigel, was taken to the hospital for a stab wound to his own neck, but ultimately survived. He was later charged with first-degree murder, burglary, criminal attempted kidnapping, possession of an instrument of crime, unlawful restraint, evading arrest, false imprisonment, disorderly conduct, and a summary count of harassment. The case proceeded to trial in January 2026, where Trevor maintained his innocence, resulting in a lengthy contested trial before the jury. According to the Bucks County District Attorney's Office, jurors heard testimony and reviewed evidence throughout the week. It took them just over an hour to reach a verdict. Prosecutors argued that the killing was a premeditated act triggered by Batista ending their brief relationship. In the weeks leading up to the attack, Trevor had sent Jaden unsettling drawings, even confronting her about why she never responded to them. That behavior, prosecutors said, reflected a growing fixation. Deputy District Attorney A.J. Garabedian told jurors that Weigel became consumed by rage and obsession after Batista blocked his phone number and social media accounts. As Garabedian stated in court, if he couldn't have her, nobody was going to have her, and he made sure of it. The jury found Weigel guilty on all major counts, including first-degree murder. And on April 28, 2026, the now 25-year-old Trevor Weigel was sentenced to a mandatory term of life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Yo. Bro, that is so disgusting, bro. A 19-year-old dies because she goes out with a dude and is like, I don't know about this one. And he kills her. Mm-mm. I mean, dude, that's just fucked up. That's just fucked up, man. It's yeah, I was worried. I was worried it was going to come down to that. That's why I didn't speak too soon earlier, but I was hoping that the officer's quick response made a difference there, but succumbing to her wounds can mean a lot of things. So, I mean, she might have had a better time passing because of his quick response, but just gross, man. You know, and then women are told that they can just say no and men will stop, and it's like, got stabbed 15 times in her neck area. Not great. Not great, man. Ugh. It's just disgusting. It's just disgusting. I don't know. What is there to even say? What is there to even say, man? That's just so sad and a shame. And yeah, I mean, what else? What was she supposed to do? You know what I mean? Sounds like she tried to get out of that situation. and he decided that she needed to be killed. Which is just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know what else to say. I mean, ultimately, he has to sit in prison for the rest of his life. He's 25. He's 25 and got a life in prison without parole sentence. And probably more, depending on the other parts of his charges. So he's going to be there a while. 25 and 19. It was 23 and 19. It took 2 years to do court proceedings because he claimed his innocence, but still not great. Sounded like the relationship was brief anyway. So, like, technically it's not weird, but yeah. I don't know. There's only so much you can do when you get stabbed so many times. And that's really upsetting. I mean, that's a shame. I hope her friend doesn't feel like her friend did the right thing. The fact that her friend like called 911 almost immediately is, you know, I mean, I don't know what else you could ask for from the police or the friend there. The police acted almost as quick as she did. I mean, you saw them already like running around, and you saw them speed up the second the report came in and everything. The first cop who responded immediately like ignored the suspect running and went to the girl to help her and told the next guy who was right behind him to go after that guy. Can police cams be used in any way as court evidence? Yeah. That's why we have them. That's a big reason why we got them. That is a big reason why they exist, because there's a lot of conflicting information between the police and the people being recorded by them or interacting with them. So the body cams were basically a way to, you know, get the truth of the interactions without the biases of either party becoming a major factor in what actually happens. That way it can't be a he said, she said. The victim or the officer can say objectively what happened, and then the footage can reflect that or not. You know what I mean? So, well, what an absolute waste of 2 lives. I mean, what a shame. What an absolute tragedy for her. And I hope he gets to sit there and be depressed about himself for the rest of his life, because he's got a long time to sit in prison, because he was only 25 because he's a fucking idiot. All right, we've got an interesting one. And I only say that based on title alone. But killer lives with dead body for 25 years. This is from Stay Awake Crime and Psychology. Quite the title. I, for one, am very curious about how this is even, if this is true, considering decomposition gets really smelly pretty quick and pretty distinguishably, if that's a word, I don't remember. So I'm curious how this is even a thing.
This is 59-year-old Violet Rose. Violet is about to find out that she has been sleeping directly above a dead body for the past 25 years.
I was going to ask the obvious question.
I was going to say, I assume we're here because
Yes.
you
They
found
found
something.
him.
Yes.
May I ask where?
Under one of the bedrooms.
Hey, man, Violet. Come and sleep.
Okay, Violet. Violet, it's okay. Hey, Violet. You didn't know it. You trusted him. Okay? It's okay, Violet. It's okay.
Sleeping there.
I understand, Violet. I understand.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, you're going to get through this. You're going to get through this.
Bro.
Oh, well, that's a shock.
Perhaps what is even more shocking is how this body got there in the first place.
He told me that she was at his house, and I guess they argued, and then he shot her.
Did he say what he do with the body?
He put her under the slab in one of the bedrooms.
On the body. Well, I understand this.
Is Kimberly on the property?
No.
Is there any evidence of her murder on the property?
Shouldn't be. No.
Every step of this is just inhumane.
All right, I say move, boys. Feet up.
Hands! Let me see your hands! Hands up! Hands up!
It's insane. It's psychotic. That's what it is.
Did you murder Kim?
No.
Wait, was that the...
Year-old Kimberly Langwell went missing in July of 1999, vanished
That looked like the judge from the AI court case guy.
without a trace. Her purse and keys still inside the car. This case has captivated the public's interest. Sadly, for 25
Texas.
years, Kimberly
Not.
remained missing, and her family longed for answers. Until now.
On July 9th, 1999, 34-year-old Kimberly Langwell went missing after finishing her shift at the Mobil Oil Refinery in Beaumont, Texas. Her car was later
1999.
found 7 miles away, abandoned in a mall parking lot. But the vehicle was squeaky clean. With no witnesses and a teenage daughter at home, the investigators found it highly unlikely that Kimberly had disappeared by her own free will. The Beaumont Police Department immediately started interviewing people that could have been involved in Kimberly's disappearance. But at the time, there wasn't enough evidence to arrest anyone. The case went cold for 24 years until being reopened in 2023 after a true crime TV show reignited law enforcement's interest in the case. They went through the suspect list from the original investigation and began interviewing them one by one.
Bringing back some memories for you. It's been a long time.
As I sit here, it's hard for me to believe I wrote this. Obviously, it's my handwriting.
This is Frank McCormick. Frank was Kim's workplace supervisor back in 1999. Despite being a married man, Frank often showed up outside of Kim's house with fancy chocolates and handwritten love letters. But these romantic gestures quickly got out of hand. Frank became obsessed with Kim, and his letters were getting more and more concerning.
Oh my.
For example, Kim, I have developed this terribly strong crush on you.
Oh,
Something
boy.
must be done about it. I can hardly work. It consumes all of my free time. Please help me to deal with this. Frank sent dozens of letters just like this. He also sent her various drawings of sword-wielding fantasy women with Kim's face pasted onto them. Since Kim had just left work before her disappearance, the investigators wondered if Frank had stalked and attacked her. However, Frank was not Kim's killer. Frank's alibi was that he had left work around...
Frank! What? That's so wild.
5 p.m. to prepare for a
And he's
poker
not
night
the
with his
guilty
buddies.
one, apparently.
He went home and showered, then went to a grocery store to buy playing cards and snacks for the night. He then went back home around 7 p.m., right when people started showing up. He even had the receipts to prove this. It didn't take long for
He's
the
not, he just said
detectives
he's
to
not.
cross Frank off their list and move on to their next suspect.
That's crazy, bro.
This is Kim's ex-boyfriend, Terry Rose. Terry and Kim lived together for 5 years, from 1993 to 1998. They then broke up and Kim moved out. But they stayed in touch for the next year leading up to her disappearance. Despite this friendly relationship, Kim's family told...
Surprised the receipts survived. Well, that was probably the result of the original investigation. So, and then evidence, you know, is stored digitally, especially nowadays, so it's very easy to keep things. And even that, evidence lockers are very tight. because of all of the complications with chain of evidence and the ability for evidence to be thrown away if there's any violation of chain of evidence inside of a police department. Lawyers are very good at catching evidence tampering nowadays and are very good at being able to wait, how, like what, how? Do I know the specifics, like, of which? Like how lawyers know? Well, it's very dependent. It's very dependent on things, but there are very, like, there. So, like I said, when police, well, I didn't say this, but I'll say it now. When police have evidence for cases, including cold cases, so this is probably, this evidence has probably been sitting inside of this police department for the two and a half decades it's been. So when evidence is submitted into the police department for investigations, there's an officer that is in charge of the evidence locker. Like there's an officer on shift at the police department at all times who's like watching the evidence. In an ideal world, I don't know, like depends on the department, I guess. Who knows? The officers who go into the lockers have to sign in and sign out. And when they sign out, they have to present if they're signing out with anything. Like I'm signing out with the evidence from the Kimberly case, for example, right? When the evidence is brought into the department, all of the evidence is laid out and all of that evidence is logged and listed as present inside of the evidence, right? So when that officer is in charge of the evidence, he knows what is in that exact evidence box, right? So if a case were to come up and the prosecution or the defense were to get probably the defense in this case, were to get their hands on the evidence and see a discrepancy in the evidence available and what is listed, that's a major issue. Because the defense gets access to the evidence the prosecution has and vice versa. That's how both sides are able to make an equal argument, because they're able to see each other's evidence. That's what the preliminary hearing is all about. The evidence is brought to the judge. The judge decides what's actually like important evidence or allowed, and they get to argue about what is actually admissible. And this would be the time in which a defense lawyer could be like, hey, why isn't this piece of evidence inside? Why wasn't this piece of evidence inside of the evidence box from the Beaumont, Texas Police Department's evidence locker when we got access to it? It was listed as being there years ago, and now it's gone. Why is that? And that's why like chain of custody exists. So like if something like that happens, they can go to the officers who are in charge of the evidence locker and be like, this officer signed out with this evidence box this day of this time of this year, etc. It's possibly him. It might not be. He was the one that did it right. It might not have been him. It might have been somebody else. Sometimes there's been times where cops like go in for a different evidence thing and like steal something from somewhere else and like check out with a different piece of evidence in order to like be covert about it. But that's kind of the problem, is like, if there is a discrepancy in the consistency of the evidence, it puts all of the evidence in question. Because if they can get away with tampering with one of them, and for this example, removing one of them completely, what says they didn't do anything to the rest of it? Make sense? And lawyers will be very, very like, yeah, I mean, this isn't even talking about cameras for sure. Like that, I mean, this is pre-video recording, like everywhere, I guess. We're talking like 1999 when this happened. But yeah, video makes it even harder now. But yeah, evidence tampering will destroy an entire case. And that's why even the police are very serious about evidence keep up. Because like I said, like the common term is fruit of the poison tree or whatever, where like this, like it, for example, the apple you're looking at looks good. It's a good looking apple, but for some reason, there's poison apples being grown on the same tree. So how can we trust that apple when a bunch of the other apples on the same tree are poisoned? You kind of can't. You kind of take a huge risk by trusting that apple. It puts the entire tree in question, exactly. So when one piece of evidence is missing or seen to have been tampered with out of 50 evidence pieces, how can you trust the other 49 when one is clearly been tampered with?
The investigators that Terry was extremely controlling and he abused Kim both emotionally and physically during their relationship. He would also constantly keep track of Kim's whereabouts and bombard her friends with phone calls whenever she paid them a visit, even
normal.
after their breakup. However, these
Super normal.
obsessive
Wow.
phone calls suddenly came to a halt on the day that Kim disappeared. Kim's daughter Tiffany said that the last thing her mom told her was that she was going to Terry's house.
She called me and she had just gotten off work, maybe around 5:30. She
Getting off topic, but if evidence is dismissed in court, how can you stop the jury from taking it into account? So you wouldn't be able to, but that is the whole purpose of a preliminary hearing. So a preliminary hearing is like when the prosecution and defense and suspect and victim, etc., depending on what happens, come together pre-jury, pre-trial, preliminary, and present the evidence that they wish to use in terms of like argument, right? And that's part of when defense and prosecution get access to each other's evidence. And then in those cases, that's when they argue the validity of either side's evidence in terms of being presented actually at court. And lawyers can get in trouble for presenting a piece of evidence that was deemed as inadmissible, by the way. So like you can't technically prevent the jury from not taking it into account, but the preliminary hearing is kind of to make sure that things like that aren't going to be presented if they were seen as irrelevant or inadmissible for whatever reason the judge seems fit.
told me that we had made plans that day that we were going to go out to eat. She told me that she was going to stop by Terry's, that she had to help him with something. I don't know. It was something about hanging a ward or something. I didn't really pay attention to it. Terry told me he didn't know where she was.
When Terry was questioned by the police, he said that Kim had stopped by his place after work to help him put up some 1x4s on the ceiling, and she stayed for a short time before leaving to pick up Tiffany. He later admitted to the authorities that he had no alibi after 5:30 p.m., up until he met up with his friend David Wiley a few hours later. They hung out playing pool until around midnight before parting ways. They then got breakfast the next morning. 25 years later, Terry was telling detectives the same story.
What's your theory on what happened to her? I don't really know.
Terry claimed that he and Kim were good friends right up to her disappearance, and he had no reason to harm her. He denied being obsessed and controlling following the breakup, and said that both of them had moved on by then.
Once we broke it off, I figured just leave her alone.
At this point, they didn't have any evidence to disprove Terry's story, so they went to speak with David Wiley.
Mr. David.
Yes, sir.
How you doing today?
Good, how you doing?
I like the name Wiley.
Knowing Terry like you knew Terry, did he have anything to do with Kimberly's disappearance?
I don't think so.
Not at all, and I just don't think he's that type of person.
David had nothing to say about Terry. He didn't know about Kim going to Terry's house and had no clue what Terry was doing before they met up to play pool. However, the detective struggled to believe anything either man was saying. They brought the case in front of a grand jury, and Terry and David were both summoned to testify under oath. During their testimony, they told their usual stories, but for some reason, David was extremely nervous. Seeing his behavior under oath, the detectives asked David to come in for a polygraph test. David refused. However, hours later, his attorney reached out to the detectives and told them he had information to share. But he wanted immunity. The detectives agreed, and David went to the police station for an audio-recorded interview.
Our goal is you're here to tell the truth, okay?
David said that on July 9th, 1999, he had just finished work when he received a phone call from Terry.
He called me and asked me to pick him up at Walmart, probably between 5 and 6. He just said, when you get close to the parking lot, call me. I called. When I pulled up next to him, he was in Kim's car. He said that he did not like that parking lot and to follow him to the corner of Dowling and Phelan. Used to be an Eckerd's store there and Market Basket and other businesses.
And so y'all left Walmart, you followed them
down
to Colonnade?
Turned into the Colonnade shopping center parking lot. He stopped in a spot, got out and got in my truck, and I took him and dropped him off at his house and went back to my little trailer I was living in.
The two met up later that evening to play pool at the Corner Pocket, which was about 60 yards away from where they parked Kim's car.
Did you ask him, why are you in the car?
No, I did not ask.
They eventually parted ways, and the next morning they had breakfast together.
They ate breakfast at Iron Skillet. Just kind of a normal conversation about plans for the day.
It wasn't until later that week that Terry suddenly divulged the reason he was driving Kim's car.
Sometime, it was either Friday night or the next day sometime, he told me that she was at his house, and I guess they argued, and that he shot her. The only thing he told me was back of the head. I think I was too dumbfounded to ask anything else.
And then after that, did he say, what did he do with the body?
He told me.
Why wouldn't you ask? I guess it wasn't even like known she was gone yet, so that would be a pretty innocuous question to be like, what you doing with her car?
That he put her under the slab in one of the bedrooms.
One of the bedrooms? I mean, he said which one?
I believe he indicated it was the front bedroom closest to the street.
The detectives asked him why he didn't report Terry's confession to the authorities immediately.
I was shocked and astonished, didn't know what to think. I was afraid that I was involved in something that was going to have me in deep trouble.
He said that after his grand jury testimony in 2024, he had a change of heart.
After the day started going by, the thoughts just got too deep, too hard on me. I just couldn't put up with it anymore. I'm tired of it being on my conscience.
The more likely explanation for David coming forward was that he realized the detectives knew he was lying and preferred to work out a deal rather than being charged as an accomplice. Regardless, this interview was a huge breakthrough in the case, but before celebrating, they needed to make sure that David was being truthful with them. They started by asking David to do a polygraph test, which he agreed to.
Did Terry tell you he shot Kim?
Yes.
Did Terry tell you where he buried Kim?
Yes.
Not only was David being completely cooperative, but he also passed the polygraph test
with
flying colors. They then invited Terry to the police station to discuss the death of his father, who, in a completely unrelated incident, was murdered in 2004. But after that decoy conversation was over, the detectives in Kim's case surprised him with a search warrant for his house.
How you doing? All right? Good. I want you to remember me. Oh, I'm one of the guys that,
this is my favorite when they trap the guy.
On the Kimberly Randolph case. It's been signed by the judge.
I want you to understand what all it entails.
Okay.
It's going to be a thorough search of the house, possibly under the house. So if there is information that you want to tell us, is Kimberly on the property?
No.
Is there any evidence of her murder on the property?
Shouldn't be.
Polygraphs are useless?
No.
They are, but
Did you
not a
murder
lot of
Kim?
people know that. A lot of people get really
So is there any
scared
reason
by
why
them
we're going to find
and
any
shaken,
kind
and
of
they get used as
blood or
leverage.
evidence or remains or anything like that anywhere on your property, sir?
No.
I don't know what you want. We want the body. Well, I understand that. I don't have anything to tell you. Okay. We just want to give you that opportunity. Is this mine or? You can keep that. Yes, sir.
Right after serving Terry these papers, they went to inform his wife Violet of what was going on.
We have the search warrant to look for Kimberly Manuel all through the property.
Okay.
If there's anything that we need to know now before we begin, this is the time.
I honestly can tell you I don't know anything about where she is.
This would be horrific.
Or anything about that. So y'all just do what you have to do.
You just marry a guy and then 2 decades later you find out he murdered somebody before he met you.
At this point, it wasn't clear if Violet actually knew something about Terry's involvement. However, the only way to know who was lying was to see what was under Terry's house. Terry and Violet were allowed to leave for now, and a hotel was booked for them to stay in. But while these interviews were taking place, officers had placed tracking devices on their vehicles. The next day, Beaumont PD and multiple other law enforcement agencies went to Terry's house and executed the search warrant. They used GPRs, ground-penetrating radars, to scan each bedroom looking for any disturbances beneath the tiles. In Violet's bedroom, they discovered that the ground had been hollowed out.
They observed an
Look at that, dude. You can... I think that's just the waves, but that low-key looks like a body. There's no way that's actually it, but it really kind of looks like a body right there. I don't think that's the case, but this, yeah, I mean, he already kind of explained what it is. It's like a metal detector, but for like, I don't know, like depth. I don't know how to explain it very well. You're able to like see if the ground is disturbed in any way. People use it to find like bones all the time, like archaeological stuff.
Bedroom, they discovered that the ground had been hollowed out.
They observed an area in the front bedroom of the house that was, it appeared that it was missing a piece of rebar. And so that's kind of where we focused our search on.
As they broke through the tiles, they realized that cinder blocks had been stacked underneath the floor in order to prevent the tiles from collapsing. They began removing the cinder blocks and sifting through the dirt, and they quickly uncovered several personal belongings.
Within the first hour, we found a pair of broken sunglasses, a keychain, and a lighter were the first pieces of evidence that we found that were definitely out of place. We knew we were in the right area.
It wasn't long before they started finding bones.
They first located 3 small bones that we were able to verify were human toe bones. And then it took a couple more hours to kind of get to the main part of her remains. And she was wrapped in a blanket. And so luckily it appeared that everything was in there, but that's when we found the further extent of the rest of the bones.
The detectives were confident that these bones belonged to Kim, so they immediately filed a warrant for Terry's arrest. Using the tracker on his vehicle, they followed him to Tia Juanita's fish camp, where he was having lunch with Violet, and waited for him to exit the building.
Awkward. How did it not smell bad? You know, we don't know. It might have.
Over here. Get down on the ground. Over here. I'm gonna get her. Get her.
Don't hurt me.
Terry was taken to the back of a police cruiser and transported to the station.
It might have smelled weird the whole time.
We do have an arrest warrant for you for the offense of murder. You don't want to talk?
Got to say? What can I say?
Well, there's probably a lot to say. I mean, are you curious about what we have found or why you're here?
Could have been the blanket, could have been the depth she was buried, could have been the concrete above her.
I mean, I'm interested in what you have to say. I really am. I will hear you out.
The family, maybe?
Do you have anything to say to Kim's family?
No.
With very little cooperation from Terry, he was transported to the county jail to await his arraignment hearing.
Terry Rose, you're being charged with the murder of Kimberly Langwell. Do you have anything to say?
Terry, tell us what happened on that night in 1999. This could be your only chance to tell the public right now, right here.
Do you have anything to say to Kimberly's family?
Did you do it?
Back inside the police station, Terry's family was still waiting for answers, so the detectives brought Violet and Terry's brother and sister into the interrogation room to break the news.
I was going to ask the obvious question.
I was going to say, I assume we're here because Yes.
You found him?
Yes.
May I ask where?
Under one of the bedrooms.
Hey, man, Violet. Come and sleep.
Okay, Violet. Oh, that's okay. Hey, Violet. You didn't know it. You trusted him. Okay? It's okay, Violet. It's okay.
Sleeping there.
I understand, Violet.
Bro.
I understand.
His brother and sister too.
Oh, you're gonna get through this. You're gonna get through this.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Oh, that's a shock.
The excavation team back at Terry's house worked for 13 hours straight to make sure they had every last bit of remains. By the morning, they had recovered an entire human skeleton. All of the evidence was sent to the crime lab, and it was eventually
awesome.
confirmed through dental records that the remains did in fact belong to Kim.
I'm so very grateful to have my mother back. Not in the way that I wanted her, but to know that she's no longer
It's got
being
chills,
held
dude.
is a good feeling.
An autopsy revealed that a gunshot wound had penetrated the back of her skull, suggesting that Kim was killed execution style. Despite the overwhelming evidence against him, Terry pled not guilty. His bond was set at $1 million, a price he was unable to pay, so he remained in the county jail awaiting his trial. After several delays, his trial was set for December 8th, 2025, but before that date came, in August, Terry was offered a plea deal. If he went to trial and was found guilty, his sentence would be anywhere from a minimum of 5 years to a maximum of 99 years in prison.
It's definitely
This
not gonna
plea
be
deal
5,
reduced
man.
that maximum sentence to 40 years, with the possibility of
40.
parole after 20.
It'll
in
be
exchange
40.
for a guilty plea from Terry.
And do you want to reject that offer and have your case set for trial?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Terry rejected this plea deal because he saw it as an insult. We know this because following this hearing, he discussed it with his son, Terry Rose Jr., over
Bro.
a jailhouse phone call.
That 40-year offer was like an insult. I'm 68 years old. 40 years, you got to do 20, so I'd be 88, and then I go before the parole board, and you know Tiffany's going to be there to say no, and then I got to wait another 6 months and go again, possibly. You know, I'll be 90 years old before I get out, and then I got to deal with parole for the rest of my life. Oh, no, no, I'm sorry, I'm not accepting. No, man, she's in her 40s. People die in their 40s and 50s all the time. That'd be sweet. I mean, yeah, that'd be sweet. I will pee in her cup, send it to y'all to pour on her grave.
What in the world?
Oh, yeah, I'll fix you right up. Since you would have been honest and said, look, I was out messing around on you, I could have just walked away, not had a problem, and none of this would have been a problem. But no, she had to keep her mom secrets.
Terry must not have realized that this phone call was being recorded because he just revealed what his motive was
Blaming
for
the
killing
child.
Kim.
Yeah.
Since you would have been honest and said, look, I was out messing around on you, none of this would have been a problem.
Clearly, Terry was lying when he said that he moved on following the breakup.
The son must have known. Either that or the police asked the son to try to get more out of him, which is very common. They do use phone calls in jail to like try to get more evidence because for some reason a lot of people on the inside don't understand that the police are just going to be listening to that the whole time or re-listening because it's recorded. It's really weird. It's really weird how people don't get that the police are just going to like be able to listen to that. Yeah, we can hope he was just playing along, but you know, evil.
No, I figured just leave her alone.
Once the phone call with his son was submitted as evidence, Terry's defense team quickly changed their mind about the plea deal. 1 week before his trial, his attorneys reached out to the prosecutors and said that Terry was willing to plead guilty. The prosecutors offered the same conditions as before, a maximum
Without
of
parole,
40
I bet.
years in prison with the possibility of parole after 20
Wow.
in exchange for a guilty plea. And Terry agreed.
You're charged with a first-degree felony offense of murder from
Doesn't
July
sound
9th
so
of
insulting now, does it?
1999. And how do you plead to that charge?
Guilty.
Are you pleading guilty because you did what they charged you with?
Sort of. Yes. Yes.
No, we're not playing. Hold on. You answer my question, Mr. Burbank. I'm not questioning you. Did you do what they charged you with in cause number 24 DCCR 1369?
Yeah.
His sentencing hearing took place on December 16th, 2025. The prosecution wanted to make sure Terry would spend the rest of his life behind bars, and convincing the judge to hand down the 40-year maximum sentence would guarantee that. The first person they called to the stand was David Wiley. He told them all about the night Kim disappeared and the moment that Terry told him about the murder, before giving a half apology to Kim's family.
Is there something you want to say to Tiffany McGinnis and her family?
I wish I'd have came forward right when it happened.
The defense tried to discredit David by suggesting that he only spoke up because he was worried about being charged as an accomplice.
Back in 99, July of 99, how many times did the police come and talk to you?
I think just once.
Did you take part in trying to find Kimberly?
No, I did not.
You said at one time you were an employee of Terry, right?
Yes.
During that time, you would see him on a daily basis?
Generally.
Never said one thing to him saying, hey, man, you got to say something to somebody.
No.
Never did. Never went to the police.
No.
How many times did you talk to the police between
The why behind him speaking up doesn't change if it's truthful. It actually would. It could. Not necessarily, but at the same time, it can be seen as discrediting. So this is the defense's attempt to discredit him as a witness. And discrediting him would, which I'm sure they tried in the preliminary trial, because discrediting him as a witness would give them less of a reason to have even dug inside of his house in the first place, because he was the whole reason that they even knew to dig inside of the house to get a warrant for his house in the first place. So being able to discredit David Wiley's recounting of the situation would have allowed the defense to throw out the body as evidence at all, but clearly they did not succeed in doing so because of the pertinence to his testimony. But that's why he's kind of going after his character here instead, because he's trying to like discredit him as a reliable source. Because once again, it's not whether or not he did it, it's whether there's doubt if he did it inside of a court case. And that's basically what he's arguing in a way. He's saying that like the only reason he is confessing 24 years later to having been told this is because he's worried about being in trouble, which sort of makes it like, why did you wait? You know what I mean? That's his argument.
I'm in 1999 and 2024 when they came to your house just before Thanksgiving.
None.
You had a chance to tell them when they came to your door, right?
Yes.
I think it was two detectives, Detective Wilson and Detective Tamayo.
Yeah, his argument is he could have told the police immediately when they started asking him.
After that, you were called back into the grand jury, correct?
Correct.
And you could have told them then.
Correct.
However, David's intentions were irrelevant to the state's case. During the testimony of Detective Heather Wilson, they made it clear that David Wiley coming forward was the sole reason that Kim's remains were even discovered.
25 years after she went missing, Kimberly
Which
Wells,
doesn't even, which makes
body was
his
discovered
reason
on
for
the
doing it completely irrelevant, because him going
With a
forward
gunshot
either
wound to the back of her
in fear
skull,
of punishment
consistent
or
with
from moral
what
conflict has
Wiley
allowed a cold case of
said Terry
24
Rose
years
told
to
him
be
he did.
solved.
Yes.
Shot her in the back.
So
That's correct. Yes.
This showed that regardless
fucking
of David
cares?
being complicit in the cover-up of Kim's murder, he was still hands down a credible witness. The bottom line was that Terry was the one being sentenced, so the state focused on his culpability and his actions following the murder.
At any point in your investigation, has Terry Rose ever indicated he knew what happened to Kimberly Langwell?
No, he did not. We had interviewed him several times, and he indicated that he did not know where she was.
In all this investigation, has there been any evidence to suggest this could have been an accident or unintentional act?
No, sir.
Bullet wound in the back of the head's pretty telling, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hiding a body under your home.
That
for
implies
25 years and
deception.
lying about it. What does that indicate to you?
Yeah. I mean,
And
it was
malice.
a massive cover-up for sure.
Obviously, Terry's actions had a profound effect on
Has
Kim's
it ever
daughter,
actually
Terry.
happened that a body was thrown out of evidence? Oh, I'm sure. I don't have like an example for you, but it's absolutely happened, because that train of logic I just went around with discrediting him as a witness is absolutely how it gets to be done. If a witness is the sole reason a body is even discovered, that argument towards the witness's credibility inside of a preliminary hearing can be used to question whether or not he's trustworthy, and if the judge would deem him as untrustworthy or discrediting, the defense could then go on to argue that the police discovered the body off of bad reliability, basically. So, and I mean, that's not the only way it can be done, but I'm sure there's cases, but I can't give you something specific. But that is something that can be happen. Like, you guys don't understand that, like, evidence, the paper trail of evidence is so integral to its implementation in court. Like I said earlier, was that last case or this case? When was I talking about chain of evidence? Was it earlier in this one or was it last one? I can't remember. I think it was earlier in this one, right? My brain is gone. If there is a singular discrepancy, that will be argued. And that has the potential of blowing up the rest of the evidence. Like, it is an extremely protected and kept paper trail for this reason alone. That could have gotten all of it thrown out.
Who was just 15 years old at the time of her mom's disappearance.
What happens to the body then? Does it become a separate case? No. This is one case. You can't charge somebody for the same crime twice. That's called double jeopardy. That's against the amendment. The amendment? I think. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Somebody can't be charged for the same crime twice. That's why when O.J. Simpson got deemed as not guilty for the murder of his wife, he was able to write a book saying that if he did commit the murder, this is how he would have done it. And he called the book If I Did It. Fun fact.
Can you explain to the court what those first few days were like, not knowing where your mom was or what had happened?
Very normal behavior.
It was terrifying. It was shocking because I had just talked to her. She was just on the phone with me and she was excited for our plans. She was joking with me. And so I was lost. I didn't know what to think. 15. My mom is
there a new double jeopardy law? Not to my knowledge. That would be a big deal if it was changed. Because that puts a lot of crimes in question.
Lost. You know, the first year, I think I threw myself into anything I could to try to get through life, to not think about the fact that she wasn't there. But then you go home and you don't go home to your mom anymore. And so life is different. It looks very different.
During this terrible chapter of Tiffany's life, Terry did very little to help find Kim. But he did do one thing.
Was there physical searching going on, people looking for her?
Yes.
Were there billboards?
There was a billboard.
Do you know who put that billboard up?
Terry Rose did.
Terry Rose put up a billboard to help find your mom.
Yeah. To find my mom when he knew where she was at.
They recovered her remains and did the testing and the DNA testing and said, yes, we know this is Kimberly Langwell.
Bill of Rights, thank you.
Were y'all finally able to lay her to
I couldn't remember if it was the amendment or what.
I would like him sentenced to at least 40 years. I think he deserves that.
If one piece of evidence was going to convince the judge to give Terry 40 years, it was the state's exhibit number 1, the jailhouse phone call with his son.
You know, I'm not like a psychopath, sociopath, crazy. You know, I'm not none of that. I had a bad day. I dealt with it wrong. And yeah, I'm going to deal with it. She's in her 40s. People die in their 40s and 50s all the time. That'd be sweet.
Talking about her,
Yeah,
the daughter.
that'd be sweet. I will pee in a cup, send it to y'all to pour on her grave. I'll do that.
The defense claimed that Terry's comment about not being a psychopath was true, citing that this was the only crime he had ever committed.
You have a gentleman here, though, unlike a lot of other cases that you see before this court, that has no record. He has gone 68 years, and there is no record. But you have an individual that has not been in trouble, that has been employed, except
still a murderer,
he kept
though.
a secret. And he kept a secret to the detriment of a family.
Still did a
grieving
murder, though. I mean, he still...
wanted to know where their loved one was, especially a 15-year-old girl, and that he can't erase.
They also said that Terry's offensive comments about Tiffany were a result of the pending civil suit that Kim's family had filed against him. But the state set the record straight, saying that Terry's comments in the phone call clearly had nothing to do with the civil suit.
The phone call you heard, Judge, was him talking about how it greatly inconvenienced his life to have to deal with a parole board should he ever make it that far. And that no doubt Tiffany McGinnis would tell the parole board not to let him out early. That's what he's complaining about. And his son, who's the other end of that phone call, mentioned
Has nothing to do with the civil case.
She'll die. She's in her 40s. And his response to that is, I would gladly pee on her grave, Your Honor. And the reason I play that, this man has no remorse. No feeling whatsoever for what he did to Tiffany's mother.
Okay, well, never mind then. Shit.
If you want to testify, you can get up here and testify. Otherwise, you have refrained from doing that. And
Yeah, shut your ass up, dude.
And on that call, he blames a then 15-year-old girl for not telling him that her mother had moved on. And that's sick and twisted, Your Honor.
Yep.
No more sick and twisted than living in a home with your murdered ex-girlfriend under your floor. A home that he later shared with his common-law wife. Every step of the way has been a slap in the face to Kimberly's family. Every step of this is just...
That is kind of crazy, dude.
Put up a billboard and pretend you're trying to help find her is...
Arguably
it is
worse.
vile.
Arguably
It
worse
is
than doing
inhuman,
nothing. I
and it
can't
is not
lie.
worthy of any consideration from the court, Your Honor. I'm asking the court to enforce that full 40 so Terry Rose spends what's left of his life behind bars. Your
Oh, he's
Honor,
definitely
because that's
gonna.
what he deserves.
It was now time
He
for
definitely
the judge
will.
to hand down Terry's sentence, and quite frankly, she was disgusted.
Quite frankly.
It's not often that I'm at a loss for words, and honestly, it's because I have too many words. And
Same.
anything I say is not going to help
Same,
Tiffany
girl.
and her family other than getting this over with. But there's just certain things that I can't even look past to not point out. The fact on that phone call that you said you're not a psychopath is just beyond me.
Nobody accused him either.
Who isn't a psychopath that kills someone that they once cared about and buries them in their house and lives on top of them for 25 years? I would think that's the definition in Webster's dictionary of a psychopath. And Tiffany's right.
I would kind of agree.
There is a part of me that wishes I had not accepted this plea agreement and that we had gone to trial last week, because I do think a jury would have given you life for 99 years. I actually do. And the fact that you thought you wouldn't is the most narcissistic thing I think I've ever heard in my entire life. I mean, there's just so much more. The billboard, I mean, it's insane. It's psychotic. That's what it is. I hope that today gives Tiffany at least some final closure on all of this and her family. I'm going to sentence you to a term of 40 years in the institutional division of the
Bang.
Texas Department of Corrections.
Bang!
If I had 50, I'd give you 50. If I had 60, I'd give you 60. Whatever it was that the cap was going to be, after hearing all this, it would have been whatever it was.
Finally, after 26 years,
Fuck
Kim's
yeah.
family had some closure knowing her killer would be locked up for good. But before Terry was taken away, Tiffany spoke to the courtroom one last time.
For 25 years, I woke up and I went to sleep with the same unbearable questions. Where is my mom and what happened to her? The pain of not knowing is indescribable. It is grief, it is fear, and a deep sense of abandonment that never let go. The reality that she was buried beneath this man's house all of these years, held captive even in death, is unbearable. For Terry, Do you remember me? That was the first thing you said to me when you approached me just 3 years after my mother disappeared. Then you asked, did you ever find your mom? I was stunned that you had the nerve to speak to me at all, and horrified by what you said. You were taunting me, knowing the entire time that you had my mother. You refer to the day you murdered my mother and buried her beneath your bedroom as a bad day?
Sick.
That bad day cost me everything. It stole my childhood, my sense of safety, my trust, the future that her and I planned, and the chance for my children to ever know their grandmother. You have no regard for human life. Listening to you and your son, Terry Rose Jr., speak so callously about my death, about how happy it would make you if I died so you could pour pee on my grave, shows the depth of the evil you carry. It reveals a family that treats human life as disposable. You are a murderer. Your son clearly has learned to view life the same way you do, and now he passes that to his son, your grandson, who also awaits trial for murder. You all are vile, vile human beings.
Terry Rose was transported to the Dieball unit in the Texas Department of Corrections and will be eligible for parole at the ripe age of 88.
I'm feeling
correction. Terry
vile, vile human. So away.
The third. You guys know what I say about people named after their parents and grandparents, right? Not good for their health.
And will be eligible for parole at the ripe age of 88.
I'm feeling relieved.
Bloodline curse,
relief
yep.
that this is finally over. Happy to walk away and
not good.
Know that we don't have to come back and do this anymore. I want people to remember my mom more than anything. To me, that's what's most important, is that
She looks so
is
much like her.
remembered.
Oh, gosh, dude. I mean, just evil. Yeah. Just twisted, dude. The fact that he, like... Ugh. 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 What would I do if I was in the position of David? David. Like his friend? Oh, I'm snitching. Are you kidding me? I don't care if I've known you for 20 years. You just straight up admit that you killed somebody to me? I'm telling someone. That's fucking gross. Are we dead serious? I'd play it cool and I'd immediately be going to the police. I have nothing to lose by being labeled a snitch. If it means a woman's body is found and a child's life is absolved. I mean, that would have saved that woman 25 years of just grief had he said something. And while his motivation for saying something is irrelevant, it is awful that it took him that long. And now he gets to be known as the guy who took 25 years to even admit he knew about a murder. Not exactly great to be known for either. Albeit him coming forward is the only reason this case was solved. But, and once again, I mean, during that whole thing, his reasoning wasn't actually important. Doesn't matter here because we're not the court case. But yeah, I think I would have said something pretty quickly. I don't think I would have walked up and ran to the police station. But, you know, a lot of people would be scared because that the killer would come kill them if they snitched. Well, what's the killer gonna do when he's arrested and in jail for the rest of his life after admitting to premeditated murder? Also, like, plenty of people who get told about a crime don't end up okay. You know, like the whole no witnesses sort of thing. That applies to posthumous witnesses as well, like post crime witnesses. Like those guys count as witnesses technically in a way. So like they would be seen as a loose end, and murderers don't like knowing somebody knows they murdered usually. Unless you're stupid like Terry here. Clearly. I don't think he would have been caught had he said nothing. Had he not told that guy, nothing would have happened to him. That festered for 24 years. And he thought it didn't matter until today. Or when it happened, I guess. You know, today, for example, for this. But 24 years passed since he had admitted to that. And nothing came of it. But it did, eventually. Because objectively, in the eyes of Terry, David was a loose end that he allowed loose. And like I said, while like the logic and the withholding of it by David for as long as it was isn't exactly my favorite way for a case to be solved, it did solve it. And he did come forward eventually. And it's very possible nothing would have even came of this had he not, even if it took 24 years. And ideally, he is doing something to make up for that. I don't know. I'm sure he dealt with a lot of guilt and still does. I don't think her daughter would have been okay either way, but maybe she would have been a little more okay had that been figured out pretty quickly. But what a piece of shit. All right, man. Let's watch a video by Law and Crime Network called Southwest Flyers Meltdown caught on body cam. Nice little airport moment. If this is the person, I am very interested because the fit is
for one flyer at a Florida airport. Her
very
travel day
interesting.
hits turbulence even before takeoff. But this viral video is just the beginning. We're showing you what went down once police had to step in.
With the phone.
I hit the monitors with my phone. I hit the whole monitors with my phone.
Put the phones down. Put the phones down.
This is Inside the Crime presented by Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner.
okay.
Police say this traveler kicked a gate agent, caused hundreds of damage, and if you think she was in jail for just the night, turned out to be a lot longer.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
And they broke my heart. And
Okay.
they broke my flight. It's not a crime, that?
How did it come to this? Let's rewind. It's August 14th, 2025. We're in Orlando, Florida, at the Orlando International Airport. Officers with Orlando PD are on their way to gate 125 in response to an alleged battery.
I have excellent footage of him, of her kicking him and punching him and breaking.
Cool. Can I see that? I also have it right here, too.
Yeah. Actually, hold on. Let me back it up a little. Sorry.
This is her getting off the plane all the way through, punching.
Oh, you got the whole.
I got everything.
Yeah, there's her kicking him.
You want to press charges?
Phones are everywhere, man.
Let's take a closer look at the
Phones
cell
are
phone,
everywhere.
shall we? In the video that has since gone viral, this traveler completely loses it on a Southwest gate agent and his computer monitor.
You kidding me? Huh? 3 weeks? Huh? Do I get to go and bury my brother? Huh?
Ooh, that's assault.
3 weeks. 3 weeks for my money, right? 3 weeks for my money, right? 3 weeks for my money, right? 3 weeks for my right? 3 weeks. 2 flights wasted. 2 flights wasted. 2 flights.
No, I'm sure the caption's just wrong.
Security is great about it.
I was about to say.
Security is great around here. The peanut gallery over here.
Your security sucks.
Literally, where is someone? It's a good point. Like, who the fuck is?
You can stand in line.
Aw. Oh, she is accosting this man.
While the cell phone video posted online blurs the woman's face, Orlando PD has identified her as 45-year-old Salomit Velez Rodriguez. According to the case report, quote, I met with the victim who provided a sworn written...
Orlando is a big airport, though, which in term and in your logic would require more people per square footage to be in charge of security, right? So they should have more security.
And verbal statement, which advised they were in the process of reboarding the flight. Velez began to scream and used
Hold on, what was it saying? No, the victim provided a sworn written verbal statement, which they advised they were in the process of reboarding the flight. They began screaming and using expletive language, asked to leave the jet bridge, and was blocking the door to prevent access to the plane, eventually cleared the way and was asked for identification to cancel her flight, became irate, took her phone and swung it. He was struck on the wrist, punched the computer monitor, damaged it, kicked him in his left knee, and punched the other monitor. Wishes to press charges.
Velez was asked to leave the jet bridge and was blocking the door to prevent access to the plane. Velez eventually cleared the way and was asked
What
for
was she so mad
identification to cancel
about?
her flight. Velez became irate and took her phone and swung it at the victim. The victim was struck on his wrist. Velez then punched the computer monitor and keyboard, damaging it. Velez then kicked the victim in his left knee.
Yeah, what
and
was the
punched other
catalyst
monitor.
here?
So what made Salomit
'Cause this
so
is-
angry? Well, she was on the plane and they had to deboard over a maintenance issue.
Our manager broke 2 monitors, had denied boarding.
That is annoying. Not this level of annoying, but that is annoying.
She was on a flight that it took off, had a maintenance problem, had to air return.
Had to air return. Okay, so the flight was in air. That's even scarier.
194, 1012 with the subject.
So it wasn't like she boarded and then they were told to get off. They took off and had to land.
Broke 2 monitors at gate 125.
I mean, geez.
Sorry.
It is annoying, but not worth that.
What happened is that I had a breakdown because this air.
Just keep your distance. You don't have to get close. Just tell us what happened.
Now, Salomit explains her frustration actually stems from trying to get home because she's dealing with a family emergency.
It's just like my mom. It's my mom.
Okay, so get over
Mira,
it.
madre, madre,
investigating.
madre, madre, madre.
How old are you?
She's 75.
How old are you?
I'm 46.
Okay, you can talk without your mom. So what happened?
Ma,
Did you hit a
no,
monitor?
because this is what happened. I get into a breakdown because I was talking with my mom out the hallway in a louder voice. So one of the guys come to me and is screaming at me that the people don't need to hear my conversation, which is I'm agree, all right? But right now I'm really frustrated. I am in medications just because my brother is dying. He's gonna be disconnected. I need to be there because he's gonna be disconnected tomorrow. It's not my problem.
So
It's not my fault.
So what else happened?
What else happened? That I get angry and I hit all the computers and everything because I told them, okay, I can, you keep me out of the flight, okay, that's perfect. But I'll give me my money to buy another ticket in another flight, right? Because it's not my mistake that after 45 minutes, the Southwest be on the air, go back to MCO because one of the tires is damaged.
So what else after you hit the monitors? Then what happened?
Nothing happens. I'm calling you. Nothing happens. I'm being here.
Okay. Did you break a monitor?
Yes, I think because I hit them with my phone. Right here. Mira.
You hit who with the phone?
I hit the monitors with my phone.
Girl, don't simulate it. Put the shit down. Oh my God.
With my phone.
And put the phones down?
According to the case report, quote, there were several cell phone videos from other passengers. The video showed Velez battering the victim and damaging property. So what happened next actually got a round of applause from other flyers.
Put the phones down. Look at 10-15 now.
Huh?
Good boy. These are good
Don't resist.
boys.
Put the phone down.
Oh. Okay.
No way.
Show your hand.
I mean, that's sad if what her story is true. That's upsetting. And I would be upset and distraught and pissed off too. That doesn't mean you get to like break shit and attack someone. Especially a guy who's like, it's not even that guy's fucking fault. It's probably nobody's fault considering apparently it was a damaged tire. Like, what do you want the pilots to do? Like, thug it out? Not exactly a good idea. It was probably a scary landing to get even back on the ground there. Like, you want them to just be like, well, we're just gonna fucking raw dog this. Our one of our wheels has a cut in it and is deflated. But I'm a professional. Like, that's just not, no, girl. I mean, I get it. If her story is true, that's upsetting. But you can't attack people and things because you're upset. That doesn't at least not without this happening, you know?
There you go. So it's a little bit more comfortable for you. That's going to be more comfortable for you that way, okay? And then turn this one this way.
Bubbas would never do that. Would you,
Keep
Bubbas?
turning. There you go.
Bubbas?
Yep. It'll be more comfortable for you.
Bubbas? What would you do, Bubbas? He says, let me go piss. He says, I got to shit. We'll take a quick break after this so I can take care of him.
I want to press charge.
Okay, we'll settle that out. We'll settle that out.
Stop moving.
You want?
I want to press charge too.
Okay,
I don't know
okay, we'll
who's
get you right to stay.
Stop moving.
Stop moving. Just stay still.
She's too. These cuffs are too. She's.
Stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
And they broke my heart. And
Okay.
they broke my flight. It's not a crime, that? No, that is not a crime, right? That is not a crime.
It is
to
not.
mess up with people's lives.
No.
That is not a crime.
No problem.
It's not his fault.
You got ID?
I guess she could sue Southwest for emotional damage,
Just release me.
Stop moving.
I will not stop moving.
but
Okay, I need you to stop
I
moving.
have my,
they could just
I
be
have
like,
my
what the fuck
medication.
should we have done? Like, that's the safest thing for them to have done is to come back. They turned 45 minutes back here, which sounds like the original gate. So it seems like,
Yeah.
they were probably going overseas and had to turn around because they couldn't just. Usually they would just emergency land at the best airport available. Sounds like they were like in the water or over the water.
Okay.
I was about to say also they would have had a bigger lawsuit had they landed on a bad tire knowingly and ignored it and the landing went bad. Uh-oh.
You are squeezing, you are hurting me. But you are hurting me. You are hurting me, I am not resisting.
Yes, you are.
How I am over resisting.
She's echoing, dude.
How you have me bent over?
Because you're spreading your arms and you're trying to get out of these handcuffs.
Okay, my lawyer is gonna see all the bruises. Oh yeah, mira, all the bruises. All the bruises.
You get downstairs?
All of them.
All the bruises.
I got it. Is there an elevator now?
Yeah, it's Orlando Airport. Big airport. Major international airport, too.
Green Toyota SUV. Oye, pero ya déjale.
Maybe not major. Maybe not major, but an international airport. I would argue Miami's is bigger.
That fucked up video of a teacher. As a teacher, I was so disgusted. I had to come back for more crime
I am
time.
not resisting.
Okay.
I am not resisting. I'm just trying to tell you that it's hurt. See my hands already.
What is happening here?
I'm telling you that it's hurt. See my hands already.
Where is even him? Where are his... I don't even see his arm anywhere near her hands. Or his hand. They look like they're like on her shoulder.
Hands already. I'm hurt.
Maybe we'll get a better angle.
Yeah. I hope that you...
Maybe not.
That you're gonna take picture of the bruises
Under her
that
left
you are
arm? That would make sense.
Because in any moment I'm being resisting. And I'm doing anything wrong.
This other cop just awkwardly witnessing this. Thanks for being the camera, dude.
Selamit Velez Rodriguez was charged with battery, criminal mischief, and resisting an officer without violence. Officers noted in their case report, Selamit allegedly
Before the elevator, you saw him holding his shirt by the shoulder.
kept trying to walk
catch.
faster
I
than
didn't see
the
that.
officer, and he could feel her pulling from his grasp. It was to the point she had to be told multiple times to stop.
Yeah. How do we get out of here?
Yeah, there you go, right there.
Like the door to remain closer. The stepping in.
Yeah, he's just got to kind of have her,
Open it.
just his arm on her shoulder. Yeah, very true.
Stop pulling me.
Can you stop?
You stop
You
pulling
are
me.
pulling me.
Let's go.
You are pulling me. Oh, abuser. You are an abuser. All of you are an abuser. Just abuser.
Stop.
Oh,
You understand? Stop pulling me. You're done pulling me. You understand me?
you are.
Walk
dangerous.
slowly. You pull me again, you're going to the ground.
Yeah, I know that what you want that I used to.
Against the car. Against the car. Walk to the car. Spread your feet.
It always amazes me that people are extremely disorderly in cuffs, but nobody wants to be handcuffed. So I guess I get it in a way, but also like, what do you think's gonna happen here? He's gonna like let up. Cop ain't exactly gonna de-escalate his response. He's just gonna meet your level. You know what? I'm done. Go ahead. Get out of here. just go. Just get out. It could be a sensory thing. I mean, not to be rude, but that doesn't fucking matter, dude. You got you assaulted a guy and broke stuff, like you need to be arrested and handcuffed so you stop. So like, yeah, it probably isn't great. There's in no way is a handcuff going to be good. Handcuffs aren't comfortable unless they're the pink fuzzy ones. And then the officer brought the wrong ones to his shift that day. But in no way are they meant to be a fun experience. They're meant to stop the person from resisting and resisting in cuffs is going to do one of two things. One, they're going to make the cuffs tighter so you can do less of that. And two, if you do more of that anyway, you're going to eat pavement. So you stop because you're arrested. That's what I mean. Like I said, I don't. I get that it's probably an unfortunate and frustrating situation, and you don't want to like be in handcuffs, but like they're not gonna like take them off. It doesn't change anything. Like you assaulted a man who had nothing to do with what happened to you, by the way. Like he was just the one that had to tell her. And he gets a hit to the wrist and a punch to the, or a kick to the knee, which would hurt like a fuck. You guys ever hurt your knee? You ever get kicked in the knee? That would hurt, bro. That's right where your leg goes. Like, imagine it. I hope he's fine, because that sounds like a terrible place to get hit. That's exactly where your leg goes the wrong way if it's pushed the wrong side. All I'm saying.
Get in. Scoot over. Right there. You got any information on her?
That's Armani's got everything. Got the ID.
Let me grab some. Can you bring some statements up to him?
Yeah. I think. Oh yeah, because
he was like dragging me along. I was like, what?
Yeah.
I was once in a straitjacket, and it was unfortunately awesome.
That's hers?
Might be kind of comfortable. I don't know. Those are a little less, like, also what? I don't want to know. Never mind. No, I'm not asking.
Dude, there's clear video.
People have to, like, sit in those, so they're probably a little more comfortable. I can't lie.
No. The cell phone. A couple passengers came up. They got it.
Honestly, like, I would honestly kind of, it could be comfortable. I don't know. Like when you have a baby, like when you have a newborn, when they sleep in the cribs, you have to restrain their arms so they don't do like because babies at all times think they're about to fall because they have no sense of gravity. So if you even like semi-dip them, they're like, so when they're in bed or when you're swaddling them, etc., you restrain their arms. Otherwise, like every 5 seconds, they're going to be like. But like, there's probably a level of comfort of being like strapped down like that. I mean, I have like a big ass weighted blanket that I use sometimes. And sometimes I'm like, so I imagine there's a level of like, it's kind of comfy that I don't have to like, my arms are like taken care of. You know what I mean? Like my shit's in my arms are in place. I don't got to do shit. I don't got to worry about if they're in a good position. They are paused.
I'm kicking them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, kicking the. So she's got battery, criminal mischief. Right now, the criminal mischief's at like 1,200.
Okay.
So I wasn't gonna let you take this anyway, unless Armani wants this. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, I like being smushed a little squish squash.
More,
as Bluey calls it.
Oh,
good old squish squash. Feels good.
1, 2, 3, and then here are some victim rights booklets. In case, like, definitely needed.
Put my head in one of those.
There you go.
industrial presses.
According to the case report, the approximate damage was $1,000.
Could feel good.
Police say the victim did wish to press charges on behalf of Southwest Airlines.
I'm gonna upload the video next time. They got the video for.
All right, cool. You need a statement for him, or
I'll go back when that happens.
Could feel good. Probably not, but it could. There's an off chance I thug it out. It's a very small chance that it feels good. Who's this guy? Where are we going? Look at this guy trying to figure out what's going on. He's like, what the fuck? Officer? It wasn't me. Oh. Okay. Also concerned. Oh, wait. Oh my God. I didn't know. It was. I thought that said Andy Tism for a second. I was like, what? It's not important. It's just a guy's name. We don't have to care. I was like, did a new one just drop that I don't know about yet? Just can't stop thinking about it. People named Andy. I love it. Auntie Anne's.
Yeah, cool. I got her ID and stuff. I'm about to Starbucks.
Oh, some of the cinnamon pretzel bites with the fucking the sweet glaze. Oh, I gotta go to an airport soon. I need it. I'm gonna go to the airport just to get Auntie Anne's, and then I'm gonna cancel my flight.
No, she's at the car. He parked, so they're coming to get me.
Go to a mall?
Okay. Yeah, he's parked somewhere.
You think malls exist nowadays, bro?
You can get lost very easily around here, so.
You don't have a mall?
Well,
I was
in Walmart, Arkansas? We got Walmart, bruh. We don't got shit else. We've got Walmart, 2 Targets, and 2 Whole Foods. And 60 Walmarts.
waiting for it to come out over there because
like malls don't. Walmart is the mall, guys.
They probably just passed me on the other tram.
2 Targets, 2. 1 in Rogers, 1 in Fayetteville. That's it.
Yeah, I think she went that way. And
We got Walmart.
I'm just waiting for Chase. He said he's gonna come get me.
We have Whole Foods, but not a mall. We have a new Whole Foods. A new Whole Foods in Rogers, actually. That's where I got these extremely hard to eat mango
The managers and
pieces. Thank you, Whole Foods. Very cool. I will be buying something else because they're very difficult.
I believe they have video too.
Can you stop moaning about Auntie Anne's? My mom said you sound like a coming Minecraft villager. There's just no way your mom said that. There's just no way. I do know there's a mall in Fayetteville, but I'm taking no further questions, Your Honor.
I hate my job. Anyway, saying hello from my month-long
I am
study abroad in Germany.
Northwest Arkansas,
Do this dumb.
not near me. Way too much work to go south to Fayetteville.
Sending them the
Ew.
Yeah, they should have.
She watches your content with me.
They took selfie videos, yeah.
So what are you worried about?
Sending them a community request.
If she watches my shit, she knows what I'm about. So like, who the fuck cares?
You guys in here sometimes. That woman, I thought she was gonna hit us. I was like, that woman.
She wanted to hit everybody there.
Did she? Yeah.
Oh my God. I was like, she damaged two computers. Unbelievable.
So we got
Thank
criminal
you guys.
We have criminal mischief out there.
Huh?
Yeah, we find out how much, it's just another additional charge we're going to charge her with, because we just need to know how much it's going to cost to repair the computers, and we're going to add that in. And I'm sure
Pinnacle Hills is considered them all.
another felony.
Yeah, they're very, very, very.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you would consider the Promenade a mall. I'm thinking more like indoor mall. Promenade's like an outdoor mall. Outdoor malls don't really have an Auntie Anne's.
Yeah,
It's like indoor
we knew
malls.
That. We knew that already, sir.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, we knew that. Yeah.
I'm going to have him write a statement out now.
I'm looking this up because you guys are pissing me off.
And one of them's ours and one of them's Coke's. Do you know if they asked Go to come over to do it?
What is an Auntie Anne's? This is a pretzel fast food chain that like strictly exists in malls and airports. And they have some of the best fucking pretzels ever. Like pepperoni pretzel hot dog. Cinnamon dusted pretzel bites that feel like literal bread dough in your mouth with like sweet cinnamon glaze. Pepperoni pretzel. Just a pretzel with a pepperoni on that bitch. They're so good. But only in like malls and airports.
I have a
Who puts cinnamon on a pretzel? You don't get to talk until you try it. Because it's fucking good. It's not like a regular pretzel texture. It's like a dessert bread texture. It's like monkey bread texture. If you've ever had monkey bread. But with like some of the best like sweet glazed dipping sauce ever. It is not Taco Bell twist flavored. Huh? Nah. It's got like monkey bread texture to it.
property and stuff.
You're right.
General boarding announcement for flight 561 was released to Miami.
So we're going to cancel her ticket and just refund
Monkey bread sounds so good, bro. I might actually, I need to make some of that shit. That sounds so fucking good right now.
Salome Velez Rodriguez wouldn't be taking the next flight back to
Sorry,
Chicago.
I'm really
Instead, she was taken to
laying
the
on
Orange
this
County
thick.
Jail and
Yeah.
trespassed from the Orlando International Airport.
Sorry. Check this out. I look up Auntie Anne's. Two results. One, inside of the airport, X and A. The other, Northwest Arkansas Mall. I told you.
Again, she wasn't free to go the next
They're the
day like
only
we've
ways
seen
to
in
get
other
it.
cases like this. Online court records show she stayed in the Orange County Jail for more than a month until she was released on her own recognizance on September 30th of 2025.
She stayed in jail
after
for a
reportedly
month?
posting a $5,000 bond. She was reportedly able to
Can
leave
you stop
Florida
coming
to go
on the
back home
pretzels?
to Illinois.
Well,
Online
I
court records
mean,
reveal
how do you
Salome
think the
Velez
glaze is
Rodriguez's
made?
case was referred to a pretrial intervention program.
Just kidding, sorry.
And the case was held in abeyance,
Maybe.
meaning it's put on hold
Who
pending
knows?
the outcome of her completing the program. If she completes it
the
successfully,
fuck is
her
happening here?
charges could be dismissed. Thanks for joining us on this episode of Inside the Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner, and we'll see you back here on Monday with another case.
Yeah, no problem. What a case. What a case. Speaking of public meltdowns in Florida, we're going to watch this when I get back, but I'm going to take care of my dogs first. But we're going to watch Florida woman goes nuts over missing Raising Cane sauce. Valid crash out? Depends. Depending. I'm going to be honest. Very dependent. If I got my meal from Raising Cane's with no sauce, which is like the only reason the meal is anyway better than like a 5 out of 10, I'd be pretty mad too. Let's see how bad the crash out is though. Be right back. Yo. Let the song finish. Yeah, okay. I haven't thanked any subs today anyway. Woo! Sub with thank you for the 30 months. Mar, thank you for the 15 months. Archer, thank you for the 10 gifted subs earlier. W gifted subs. Raven, which thank you for 42 months. Clownmore, thank you for 2 months. Darch, thank you for the gifted sub. W gifted. Fedgic, thank you for the 45 months. Touch, thank you for the gifted sub. Wonderland, thank you for the 57 months. Leo eats asbestos. Thank you for the 15 months. Honey Lease, thank you for the 52. Saturdays, thank you for the 17 months. That's a fart month. Plankton, thank you for the 13 months. Skelly Frank, thank you for 32. Fart Master, thank you for 27. Red Active, thank you for the 19 months. Rico Swab, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Freaks W's. Karen Bito, 78 months. Moonlight Glory with the 27. Apollyon with the 47. Cephalian, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Freaks. More W's. August, thank you for the 8 months. Kahi, thank you for the 2 years. Gotham Bomber, thank you for the 35. Mellow Marshall with the 2 gets the subs. Just with 3 months. Rosebud with the 7 months. Touch with the tier 3 at 35. Big ol' subby. Mini Shadow with the 29. Meowmint with the 65. Soup and Joy with the 31. Jazz with the 45. Willow with the 7. Cat Bubs with the 26. Pistol with the 56. Realistic with the 33. Jelly with the 26. Freddy with the 34. Phoenix with the 34. Probably some more that I don't get to see. Resubbing is 30% off. Is it really right now? Oh, hold on. 2 fire sponsorships just got thrown at me. Oh, yeah. Oh, I gotta accept these.
T hits 30% off for me.
Nice. All right, well, I don't see anything like that, but, you know. Thanks for the 20, Royal. What kind of apple is that? Big and red. I think it's a Honey Crisp. I don't know. It's one of the best apples I've ever tasted. Shout out to Whole Foods. Anyway, we're going to watch another video by Law and Crime called Florida Woman Goes Nuts After Over Missing Raising Cane Sauce.
Grab and go meal.
Yeah, she kept saying how she wasted her.
It was supposed to be a quick grab and go meal.
Yeah, she kept saying how she wasted her gas driving all the way back up here. Just basically just upset that I wouldn't give her anything for free.
Instead, this order came with the side of handcuffs.
It's unfortunate that that's what I'm going to be charged with when I also manage a business and have a life to uphold.
We're breaking down how this order led to a criminal confrontation. This is Inside the Crime, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner.
Interesting.
Let's be honest, if you live off delivery like I do, you've been there when something goes wrong. A forgotten drink, a missing side, or worse, you get somebody else's meal. Here we have a situation where the meal was completely fine. Just some famous sauce was missing on the side. It's November 29th, 2024.
I'm going to once again reiterate that the Raising Cane sauce is like a major difference in the meal being a 5 out of 10 over like an 8. The sauce is really good. It's like a necessity.
In Largo, Florida.
Ain't nothing to play
just
about.
before 2 p.m. when officers are dispatched to a local Raising Cane's. Yep, the place that's known for their chicken fingers, Texas toast, and of course, that famous cane sauce. But it was one of those menu fingers, Texas toast, and of course,
that is not the cane sauce, bro. Where is any of the peppering? I don't see like
that
any
famous cane sauce.
Bro, that's straight up nacho cheese from a can.
But it was one of those menu items that sparked the Cane's employees to call the cops.
Hey, is there a Tatiana here? Are you Tatiana? All right. Where do you want to call?
Outside?
Yeah, outside's fine.
Sauce dipping dot MP4.
So was this today?
Yes.
Okay.
Like
Is
around
she?
1:25?
Do you know her personally?
No.
Okay. So what exactly happened?
So apparently she was missing 8 cane sauces out of her tailgate order, and I replaced it for her. I let her know, hey, we're so sorry about that. Gave her the 8 sauces. She wasn't happy about it. She wanted more sauces.
That's a lot missing.
I told her, hey, we can't do that. That's not our standard. That's not our policy. She didn't like it. She kept saying how she wasted her gas driving all the way back up here. Just basically just upset that I wouldn't give her anything for free. And so she asked for my name, and by our standards, we're not required to give it to her for security reasons, and I let her know that, and she didn't like it. So after asking me another time, and I was like, hey, like, I'm not going to give you my name, she goes and she grabs my keys, and then she grabs my thigh with it, and she's like trying to look for a name, realizes there's no name on it, and she lets go, turns around, and leaves.
She originally came here. Did she go through the drive-thru or go inside?
Inside. She was a mobile.
Okay.
The Texas toast is really good. Yeah.
Do you know if she was picking up for someone else?
That's some of the softest bread you'll get from a fast food chain.
Mobile pickup.
I agree.
Inside. And what time did she initially come in?
I'm gonna want to say like around 1:15, 1 o'clock, around there.
Is it all on footage?
Yes.
Okay. So she comes in from mobile pickup.
What is happening over there? Is that an employee taking the trash out, maybe? Yeah, it is.
Grabs her bag and then leaves?
Yes.
Okay.
The lady didn't get her 8 sauces for her tailgate order when she went to pick it up. But I guess she left not knowing they weren't present and came back and was given the 8 sauces, but because she had to come back and she was mad, she wanted more. In which the employee said, no, we don't do that. And then she tried to get her name to, I guess, get mad and report her, and then she also doesn't have to give that. She could have easily lied too. Well, that's, sorry, I burped, excuse me. That's probably why they can't give more, because, like, what are the odds that's true, especially if it's not somebody they just gave the meal to? Like, if it's somebody who left and came back. My sauce is gone. You dicks.
Then she returns.
And at first she calls about it.
It's not
and then
unheard
she
of.
Walks in and we're like, okay, you're on the phone with us, but you're also already here too.
Yeah. Okay, so she returns in an hour. We'll check after calling. Was she on the phone when she walked inside the restaurant? And are you able to find the phone number as well?
Yes, it's on our mobile tablet.
Face covered in cane sauce. You guys didn't give me it. I didn't get my sauce. You gotta give me some more. And then some. My whole tailgate doesn't have any. There's literally entire faces that like light orange peppery sauce.
Who approaches her? Do you approach her?
Yes, I walk up to her first.
Spittling the
because I can
sauce
tell that
all
she
over
needs
as she's
something,
talking.
And that's when basically the whole incident
Where'd it go?
started.
Okay, so you walk up to her. Does she put the phone down?
How do you forget that?
Still on phone. And then what was the dialogue like when you walked up?
I was like, hi, hi, how can I help you? And she was just basically going straight into it. Was like, hey, I'm missing 8 cane sauces. I just drove over here. Now I'm having to drive over here again, waiting on my sauces that I didn't get that I paid for. And I was like, I'm so sorry about that, ma'am. So I walk away from her and I go and I grab the 8 cane sauces for her. And that's when she really gets upset because she starts asking me for free sauces. And that's when I tell her no. And that's basically that.
Okay. Where were you guys standing when she tried grabbing your lanyard?
Right where that front counter and like you go out of
Where
it.
that little opening is? Yeah, okay.
Now, you might be thinking, this all seriously can't be over cane sauce. Well, it was. And what really made it a
Ranch
potential
dip
felony was the
MP4.
customer allegedly forcibly grabbing the cane's employee.
So she grabs the lanyard. Like, how far out does she pull it?
I don't think that far.
That's
I think
not
when
ranch,
she
that's
turned around
calm!
and realized there was no name on it. That's
No!
when she let go.
Okay.
And right after she left.
That looks like straight mayo, not ranch. It probably was. They use mayo for commercials for ranch because the texture is nicer and more appealing looking when it's dipped in something. Ranch is usually very thin. So they put a bunch of pepper and mayo and dip it because the texture when it's dipped looks a lot better. That's insane. It's not that insane. You should look up all of the logic behind food commercials. Most of what you see isn't actually an ingredient in the thing you see. It's kind of crazy. Like for burgers and shit, they put like little cardboard pallets between each ingredient. So the ingredient really like pops. So the burger looks bigger and denser. That's why like when you see a commercial for like a McDonald's burger and it's like as tall as this apple in my hand and then you get it and it's like that's why. Because it's just deception. It's visual appeal to create a mental desire. It's really interesting. There's a really weird psychology to it.
You guys happen to have...
Yeah, cereal commercials use glue, usually not milk, because of how thick the cereal gets, or the milk gets, how the texture looks, and then the milk doesn't get soggy, or the cereal doesn't, and it sticks on top of the cereal or on top of the milk texture, so it looks like it's like abundant. It's really interesting.
Okay. Based on what you're telling me...
I'm pretty sure there's a really, really good YouTuber who went through all this. I can't remember the video name, but I'm pretty sure there's a really good YouTube video about this.
I'll take a look at the footage. Obviously, there's a battery if she's grabbing you without your consent. But when she's trying to take property from you with force, it could be a strong arm robbery, which is a felony, even if it's attempted. So we'll go take a look at the...
Did she say heard?
Robbery, which is a felony, even if it's attempted. So we'll go take a look at the footage. And,
Gen Z manager.
Look at on there. Can you access on your phone?
Okay,
No,
Slay.
I cannot, and I would also have to call my boss.
Okay.
Because they're
That
the only
eats.
ones that have access to it.
Yeah, if you could just let them know what's going on, tell them that we're out here right now, and if there's a way for us to access it.
I'm just gonna figure out what time.
I think she said it was around like 12:45 to 1:15. Looking for a lady with
I saw her.
pink and
Can't
blue
miss
hair.
her.
Yeah, can't miss her at all.
I assume she's gonna be somewhere right in this
Yeah,
area.
be right where they're standing right now.
Somebody responded to that fryer quick, yeah.
120. Yes.
Oh shit, the black box.
What time?
This is it. Yeah, like right about 125. So I do 2 views here. I do this one and then last one.
Oh, perfect.
She said that she was on the phone.
Left-handed cop. Jump scare. They let a devil in God's home. Raising Cane's.
That's at 128.
Can you rewind it a little bit?
How far in? That's what she's physically got her hand right there.
Let's zoom in on this one. It's gonna be hard to see on that because the employee's standing there.
In this one, you can see her hands physically on her right there, though.
Yeah, can you rewind it a little bit?
Yeah. Let's go back to 5. Display.
This seems like very unnecessary to include right now. It's a lot of like nothing happening.
Because at 102, she's still talking, and then 107, she's on.
Yeah, like we can see the footage anyway. So like, what are we doing here?
She's like, I'm not giving you my name, and that's the rule. We don't give out names because all they're gonna do is call and harass.
Absolutely. Let me record that real quick.
Yeah.
Surveillance video confirmed, and police say it was all because of the
Oh
sauce.
yeah,
Officers were able to
orange
ID the customer
mayo.
as 31-year-old Mackenzie Keeling. This is what the police report states. The CCTV footage shows Keeling
Yeah,
enter the
playback
restaurant
Cane's
at
dipping sauce
13:25
MP4
hours while on his cell phone and approach the mobile drink pickup counter. At 13:26 hours, Keeling is observed speaking with an employee until Herbert walks into frame
Normal way
at
to say time.
13:27 hours and provides Keeling with a Raising Cane's box, which had 8 packs of sauce inside. The CCTV footage shows Keeling waving her hands about while speaking, and at about 13:28 hours, Keeling is captured on CCTV footage quickly darting her right hand toward Herbert with force, grabbing Herbert's lanyard toward her, temporarily depriving Herbert of the employee card, and Herbert is observed pulling the lanyard back from Keeling until Keeling loses her grip on it and exits the store. When an officer gets Mackenzie on the phone, she claims she didn't do anything wrong.
I'm doing an information report about some sort of incident that happened at Raising Cane's on East Bay today.
Yeah, I was checking an ID to see if she had a name tag on there.
Okay. Like I said, it's just an information report. I just got to come talk to you, get your side of the story.
They called
If
her.
you don't mind filling out a witness statement. Is there some place I can meet you so you can fill that out?
Later today, but not at the moment.
Okay. Where can I meet you later today? Or would you like to come down to the police department?
I don't know. This is ridiculous. I literally grabbed a tag to check her name, so I don't know why this is being, targeted against me. I literally did nothing wrong.
Okay. I'm not saying that you did. I'm just saying that I need to speak to you. That's it.
Okay.
It is a bit of a nothing burger at the end of the day.
Maybe 7 p.m.
7 p.m. at the Largo Police Department?
I don't know where that's at.
Yeah, they're calling her.
It's at, I can give you the address if you'd like, unless there's somewhere else you'd like to meet.
I'd prefer to not go there.
Okay, where would you like to go? I can go to Starbucks.
Why do some chains require names but not others? That depends on the chain and the management.
Targeted for asking for someone's name and checking their ID for it.
Because there was a report made to the police department, and I have to talk to each person involved and get their side of the story so I can close the report.
So am I going to get in trouble?
Not necessarily. I just need to get your side of the story so I can get it documented, and then, like I said, I can close everything out.
Police calling someone crazy uncommon.
For their name. That's literally all I did. She refused to give me her name, and I checked her ID for her name.
Okay, I got
Kind
you,
of.
but I
They
have to
usually
talk to you
just
in
show
person
up.
because we have body cams these days, so everything has to be done in person.
I just feel like if I meet you in person, I'm going to get arrested or something, and I'm not really comfortable with that. Can we just meet at the Publix on East Bay?
Well, girl, they're just gonna come to you anyway. Like they're what do you? They're not gonna not because you say no. They're just gonna find you.
Yep, that's fine. Publix, 7 p.m.
No, stay away. Oh fuck.
I just
Well,
said I just
we
need to get your
tried.
side of the story.
No, you guys just always seem to target someone who's literally done nothing wrong, so it's fine. I'm just going to have my life ruined because I asked for someone's name and I checked their ID for it.
Okay.
She refused to service me, so it's fine.
So I'll meet you at 7 p.m. at the Publix, okay?
Mackenzie agreed to meet officers a little earlier, and she didn't come alone. Her parents were right by her side.
So would you still like to fill this out?
I think so.
Okay.
What is she, agreeing to if she signs that?
So this is just the Miranda rights. So it's just saying that whatever she writes on here can be used in court, and that she's swearing that what she writes here is the truth of what
Sorry, as a 30-year-old or almost 30, because I'm counting my days. I would not be asking my parents to come to the police with me.
We haven't had time.
Just saying.
We haven't had time to call an attorney or anything like that. So
They're the last people I want
at least what we
involved.
understand in this, Mackenzie's first of all a great kid. She's never had a problem, never been issues. She works right down the road here. And so I guess all I'm asking is, so should we get an attorney first, or before we sign anything, or?
So it's up to you. It's
Yes.
not going to make a difference of what happens right
That's
now.
not true.
I'm just offering her the
Well, maybe
opportunity
right now.
to tell me what happened so that I can include that in the report. If she doesn't want to tell me what happened, she doesn't want to write it down, there's not going to be her side of the story. So if she'd like to speak with an attorney, she absolutely can. It's not going to change the outcome of tonight. But if she doesn't provide me her information, I won't have her story to provide to the state attorney or anything like that.
What is the outcome of tonight?
So you're facing charges right now for what happened at Raising Cane's, but I would like to understand your side of the story and
Looks
what
at body
happened.
cam.
I did not know that checking someone's name tag was illegal.
So it's not just checking someone's name tag.
Still kind of makes what
but,
you did wrong, though.
I
Like,
grabbed it and checked her name was on it. It wasn't, so I let it go and I left. That's how I saw everything happen. I also wear a badge for work in the same place, and it has our names on it. And I've had patients grab mine to see my name, so I did not realize that grabbing someone's name tag to check for their name after they refused to give me their name was
if only there was some kind of way
So
to
you cannot touch anyone
recount
or
the
attempt
story.
to take anyone's property or belongings on their person without someone's consent.
But
If
what
you
if
do
I was
so, it's a
checking
crime.
it, especially on something that it should be like a name tag type thing? Because that's what I associated it with, because I
it's
wear
not your property.
a name tag.
I understand.
Still
but if it's
not
your
allowed.
property, you can't touch or grab or do any of those things without someone's consent. It would be different if you said, hey, can I look at your name tag? And the person said yes, and they either offered to you.
It's just unfortunate because it's happened to me, and I've never even thought that that was illegal. And since it's happened to me so many times, I did not think that it was going to affect anyone else in any other way.
Well, I'm sorry that you've gone through things like that. I hope you know that you can let us know if something like that
I
happens
just never
to you.
would. I would never
Excuse me.
charge someone with checking my name tag. It's unfortunate that that's what I'm going to be charged with when I also manage a business and have a life to uphold.
I hear you.
But my life's going to be torn apart because I checked someone's name tag when she refused to give me her name when I was asking her for help,
Catastrophizing.
and she wasn't helping me. And I manage a business, so when someone asks me for help, I'm there to
This
help.
misdemeanor is
And I'm
going to
going
ruin my
give
life.
regardless of if I want to or not.
I hear you. We are required to give our names when someone asks. Our name and badge
and I would
number.
do the same thing, and I've had people grab my badge to get my name, and that's I'm
I
never
hear
going to
you.
charge someone and ruin their life because of that.
So unfortunately, private businesses have their own practices and policies, and Raising Cane's has a policy where if someone asks for your name, even if you're an employee, they're not required to give them their name.
Well, she could have mentioned that. Instead, it was just no.
She does not
and I
have
was
to
just
do
being
that.
Told no. No one explained to me that I can't have her name physically, and how am I supposed to know that walking into every establishment that, like, I'm going to need that plastered on the door if that's going to be something everywhere, because that's just pretty standard to get people's names on a name tag. Like,
I hear you.
Well, doesn't it, respectfully, doesn't it seems like this is excessive. I mean, shouldn't she just get a warning? She's never been in.
It is excessive in a way.
I'll tell you what. I can talk to you guys separately and let you know everything that I've seen.
Yeah, get
and
this guy
that
out of
I've
here.
Investigated. And this officer can stand by with Mackenzie. All right, do you want to fill this out, or would you like to pass on this for now?
We're not really familiar with all this stuff.
That's fine.
Kind of why you get a lawyer.
We're not trying to
Kind of the whole point of a lawyer.
I
don't know. I heard they were bad.
It is.
Maybe
You're
not.
You're not
Maybe I
gonna have another
don't.
opportunity to fill one of those out. You'll have an opportunity to speak to a lawyer, but this is the only opportunity to fill out this form.
Just stand right here by my car. I'll put this away.
So I'll tell you guys what's going
I
on.
mean, I just feel like
It's just her Miranda rights, which are going to be like
I don't want anything to be misconstrued.
signed anyway. Like it's not going to.
Where we're at is that unfortunately you can't just reach and snatch things from people. Per state statute, it's considered when you
Not very
take
cool.
something or attempt to take something with force.
Robbery.
It's a robbery. So the charge she's looking at right now is a strong
Misdemeanor.
arm robbery with no weapon.
Could be a felony.
The state
With
attorney,
a weapon?
with no weapon. Yeah, no weapon. There's some things that meet the criteria. Is that there has to be force involved. Which,
Felony at
when
worst.
she's ripping it from
Low
her,
key.
she also hit the manager in the leg. That's force. And the manager was in fear. So those are the stipulations. I have statements from everyone that was involved, everyone that witnessed it. I have the footage. I've looked at her record to see what they might be able to do. She has been involved in a theft in the past, but they padded her, which means that instead of charging her with a crime and convicting her of it, it was something that they're able to give her community service for. So that's something that I didn't look to see if she was ever convicted, but I saw that she was given an A-pad, which means that that wouldn't necessarily go on her record. So if this is the only thing that she's looking at, the state attorney will more than likely work with her on a plea deal to either drop it to, because a strong arm robbery is a felony charge. So more than likely, because her record's pretty clean,
they'll probably plea deal to a misdemeanor.
To drop it to a misdemeanor.
Yeah.
I can't promise you, but depending on the case,
because it's a pretty nothing burger, so plea deal is the best reason to use this sort of thing.
Could drop the charges too. Unfortunately, where I stand is if it was a misdemeanor and it was just a battery, I could use my discretion and just forward the charges.
If not allowed to give name, why have it on your body? That feels strange. Her name tag didn't have her name, or the thing she grabbed wasn't her name tag. Like, she didn't have a name tag. The girl grabbed it thinking it was a name tag. So she thought it was an ID. Instead, she was stealing probably the keys for the girl to access the restaurant, which is like, not great. She grabbed it assuming it was a name tag.
So the probable cause is there. I have to make the arrest.
Yes.
I apologize. When you get a sec, I talk to you. Yeah, absolutely. So that's where we're at right now.
Also true. Great point from this guy to make up. People are kind of saying, like, why is this even happening? The cops can't, like, ignore, in an ideal setting. Obviously, they do plenty of shit to manipulate their power and position. Cops can't just, like, ignore a crime they witness or are told about. They have to, like, see it through. In an ideal world, obviously, plenty of nuance, whatever, etc. But, you know, they get a call about this. They go to the person tells them about it. What they're told fits a felony strong arm robbery. So they have to charge it as such. Unless they're given evidence to show different, which it sounds like they were given evidence to prove that. So they kind of can't, like, the cops cannot knock the charge down. The charge can eventually be knocked down, but the cops go based off of what they're given and told, which is they were given and told a felony. So they go for they have to charge a felony.
Okay, so I just want to kind of bring you guys up to speed so you're aware of what's going on, okay? All right, I'll be right back with you.
You don't think you'd enjoy being grabbed at a fast food job? I wouldn't enjoy being grabbed, period.
With an arrest.
The reason that you reached
Personally,
for her lanyard
was to get her name.
To get her name.
100%.
Okay.
I wouldn't want to get grabbed,
Can I show you
period.
my badge?
I'd start swinging, I think.
This is my badge for it. It has my name. If you open it, it has my first and last name on it.
Okay.
Hers said Raising Cane's. I figured if I looked at the other side, it would have her name. Okay. That's what I was hoping for. That's all I wanted out of that was her name, so that I could deal
None
with
of
that
this
stuff.
makes it
I wanted to get her name
fine.
and leave, so that I could just reach out to a manager. That's literally.
This is a difficult concept for people to grasp. Myself, too, I've struggled with this. And this could be like I'm not going to use my neurodivergency as an excuse, but neurodivergent people do have a problem with this sort of thing, where intention doesn't really excuse outcome. Like, your intention was to look for the name. I get that, but what you did was a strong arm robbery by the police's definition. And while your intention wasn't that, that is the outcome. And there's still like the outcome is what creates the result, not the intention. Like the outcome doesn't change because of the intention. The result isn't different because your intention was purer. That doesn't fix any of it. And it's a hard thing. Some people struggle with this. Like I said, I've struggled with this before, where I say things in a certain way that I don't have any means behind. And then Hannah's like, dude, that was kind of fucked up. And I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, I have no idea what I even said that was fucked up. But when she breaks it down for me, I'm like, okay, that is kind of fucked up. And ultimately, I didn't mean anything by it, but what I said still results in something I didn't intend. And my intention being clear doesn't absolve me of the result. That's a hard thing for a lot of people to get by. A lot of people think like, if I state intention, the outcome goes away. No. The result is still there, dude. Doesn't really change much because what happened still happened. Even if you didn't mean it like that, that's what happened. And you still have to be responsible. And for like on my end, apologize. For her end, go to jail.
All I wanted, because when people come to me and have issues at my store,
Womp womp.
I'm like, who helped you? That's what I want to know. So I just needed a name. That's all I wanted from her. I'm not trying to hurt her. I wasn't trying to do anything other than get her name. And she refused it, and I did not know that they couldn't give me their names if they didn't want to.
I got you. So just so I understand,
still jail
this has
though.
happened to you before, so that's kind of why you didn't think it would be a crime.
Yes, this has happened to me all the time. I wear mine right here like this, the same exact place she had hers. People grab this all the time and say, what's your name? And grab at it. I have never, ever.
She might not get a charge, ultimately.
Never once did I thought this was illegal for someone to
she
grab
still has to
something
go
that's
and
mine,
like
because I literally walked by someone and they
answer to it.
grabbed things. I did not think this was illegal by any sort of means.
I hear you. So from speaking with you, it sounds like you're a good person.
Everyone else fall
It
off
sounds
Cliff,
like you
so I
can
thought
advocate.
Cliff was safe.
Still will. Unfortunately, where we're at is that I don't have discretion on this.
Can you take my bag?
Didn't know Cliff had spikes at bottom.
I'm gonna
Everyone else going off Cliff. I thought Cliff was good. I thought Cliff was fine. Cliff ended up being pointy and hurt. I didn't know we weren't supposed to go off Cliff. Why are they blurring her shirt? Brandon.
So where do my parents need to go?
So you'll be transported down to Pinellas County Jail. The way it works is it's
Copyright.
Pinellas County Sheriff's Office contracts Allied Transport.
The brand probably doesn't want to be
outside of the hours of
associated.
3 a.m. to 7 a.m. So a transport van will come over here and take you.
Even though a smiley face with asterisk
So
eyes
we'll put in the
is
request,
pretty
and then they'll come pick her up and take her to the jail. And then she'll get her phone call, and they'll let you know what your bond will be.
And then how do I
She'll get the phone call?
Yeah, so they'll give you a phone call. So she can take her phone. They'll even have a charger down there. She can access all her contacts, everything.
We'll take that out there. All right, we'll take it out.
So what does she do? Call me as soon as?
They were asterisks. I'm pretty sure there was an unblurred piece of it at some point. You can see it. You actually saw a bit of it right there. Right there. Take that.
As soon as they give her the opportunity.
Literally an iFunny logo, yes.
She can take her phone with her, so she has all her
I'm not
contacts.
joking.
and then she can give you a call later.
If I'm not
what's
mistaken,
going
that
on,
is an iFunny
what the
logo,
bond is. And if they give her a bond,
which
she has
is
she has no violent history.
honestly
Just the
very
prior theft,
funny.
which was aimed at it. I don't see why they would give her a bond.
Find it funny.
You don't have to post a full bond. It's just a percentage, like 10 or 20%. Like I said, unfortunately, I don't work in the jail, so I don't know exactly the percentage.
iFunny doesn't have asterisks.
And then if they give her a bond, you can post a bond.
Maybe it
give her
wasn't
up front.
funny.
The processing does take a couple of hours, so I'm going to have a van roll this way, so hopefully we can get everything done as soon as possible.
What face has
Like I said,
asterisks
this is a really
then?
unfortunate circumstance. It does seem like she's a really good person.
Oh, do you think it's the weed leaf eyes?
Unfortunately, don't have discretion when it comes to a case like this.
Mackenzie Keeling was
I can
charged
see
with
that
strong
too.
armed robbery, a second-degree felony.
Oh, there's
She was out
something
of jail
on
the
her.
very next day after posting a $2,500 bond. On
25
December 2nd
girls.
of that year, she entered a written plea of not guilty through her attorney. Online records show on January 13th of 2025, the case was downgraded to a misdemeanor. Thanks for watching this episode of Inside the
figured.
Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner. We'll see you back here tomorrow for another case.
Nirvana is
Show, a
exes.
second-degree felony.
Case 20%
Well, now you guys got me upset about this. Now I gotta find out. You bapu bapi bapu bapi. Oop.
Speaking with you, it sounds.
Just says happy on it. Got to be weed leaves then, yeah. Seems like a weed jacket, weed skater jacket, yeah. Irrelevant. Very silly, kind of a silly case. Like I said, very much a whatever sort of case, but at the same time, just because you did something in good faith doesn't make like the result of it okay. You still kind of have to like be responsible for what your actions caused ultimately. So yeah.
I'm finally subbed again after a long time. Head shaking vertically emoji.
Head shaking vertically emoji. What? How are court dates made? Like order? Dude, it's a fucking mess. I mean, it's a whole reason plea deals and stuff exist because the court system is so clogged. It's really dependent. Some people want their court case very quickly. As you saw in the David case, the defense is trying to get that court proceeding to happen fast to give the prosecution less time to prepare. Except the prosecution has 40 terabytes of evidence against him, so I think they're like going to be fine. But sometimes the prosecution will extend it in order to get more evidence. Sometimes the defense will try to extend the time in order to get a better defense. It's all very dependent on everyone involved. There's not a consistent system or order. It's not like, alphabetical or any shit like that. Yeah. It depends on what the people and the lawyers involved decide. That's why a lot of things end up in plea deals, because like the shit takes forever. And it's why the system is so clogged, because this shit takes forever. But then sometimes lawyers want a faster trial. Sometimes lawyers want a longer trial in order to prolong and try to find an angle that they might not have had previous or at the start, or shit like that. So and I hate to use this answer, but it's a lot of the answer. It's an answer for a lot of things a lot of the time. Like it's nuanced. It's case dependent. A lot of things in the system and the way that they operate is case dependent. Eventually. Date was set by the judge. It is. But once again, like courts, lawyers and stuff can appeal to extend that date or delay that date, etc. So the lawyers can argue the time that the date gets set as much as they can argue evidence, etc. So just depends on the case. Once again, kind of a cop-out answer, but it is kind of the answer. Oh my God. Whew. I'm tired. You find orders to change the court date because the plaintiff is going on vacation sometimes. That's awesome. Your Honor, it's spring break. Kyle needs to be on the beach with his bros. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Like, dude, get the fuck out there. Fuck yeah. You're free to go, bro. Ugh. I've got 2 videos left. I know one of them's like 45 minutes, and I've got like maybe 90 minutes of time left. Now I have to decide whether I want to watch these 2 videos and call it a day or play something for like 90 minutes and hope that that's like satisfactory to me. Yeah, maybe I think we play something. I think my brain is a little mushy after all this. I think, oh my God, my desktop. Oh!